Welcome to a special Christmas episode of Monster of the Week. We've got everybody back again this time here, so we can continue our story after we left off. Who would like to recap this week?
I remember we were in... I don't remember the name of this town.
Tombstone.
Yes, we were in Tombstone.
So, Olivia was dead.
Yep, I was dead.
Yeah, there is that.
I'm actually pretty sure there's a book or like a Christmas story that starts like, the Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
What's your last name?
Squires.
Olivia Squires was dead.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing. I don't know how the Christmas Carol goes. That's the first thing you need to know.
Yes. I remember I was there and I met Alysia, who runs the saloon. I worked for her for a bit. And then Billy Kane became an issue.
So prep.
You're white issue.
That's how Gray would wear a sweater.
Yes, he would.
There we go.
Definitely not. He's a suit guy.
Oh my god. You look like every jerk in every 80s movie.
He's just getting into character. Leave him alone.
Billy Kane was the bad guy that we had to go find and kill, even though he was super powerful. And then you guys showed up at some point. I don't know when specifically.
We were there for a long time. Yeah.
Then we found an angel who helped us with Billy Kane, who we thought initially double-crossed us when we met up with Billy Kane, but he didn't double-cross us. He met us at the saloon.
Yep, his name was Raziel.
Yes.
Well, he didn't say angel. He said he's an or something.
I assumed angel.
And he had wings.
Yes. Raymond from Limbo is what I have written down. Did he go by Raymond?
That was his name.
He went by Raymond while he was in Limbo.
Yep. And then you guys got me out of Limbo. We were on the reservation, I believe?
Yes. We it all started when the team arrived and I was already in the Sweat Lodge, and we all joined together in the Sweat Lodge for a I don't know what you would call it, but a ritual where we had this crystal above Olivia and got transported to Limbo.
Have you ever seen the Magic School Bus? Because what we did was went on an adventure into Olivia's brain escape.
No.
Which was actually...
Okay, Miss Frizzle.
What is it called? Purgatory.
Limbo.
Tombstone.
Not the pizza place. Not the pizza brand.
No.
Non-spawn.
And then once we came out, we were all happy being rejoined again. And then my elder, Thomas Running Horse, came up to me and was like, "Now it's your turn. You must complete your astral projection training and all that." And I was like, "Well, I don't know how to do it." And then all of a sudden, he burst into flames.
I hate when they do that.
As like this molten hole appeared in his stomach, and this demon rose up behind him, who apparently likes to monologue, and called themselves Lycurgus. And basically we all started running for our lives.
We also summoned and may have doomed Tombstone with a fireman.
Oh yeah, the fire elemental that you guys summoned.
Yep.
We'll find out when
we get there next
time. Well, we may not end up actually getting to go there.
The only reason Olivia did is because...
they purposely sent her there.
They purposely sent her there, yeah. She probably would have went somewhere else.
Of where our characters
are
going. We all kind of know where we're going to go, but we don't want to talk about it.
So yes, you, Henrietta, did receive the staff from your elder. Before that, though, you guys did have a little bit of time. And Dawn, you were actually summoned outside of the tent to speak with a woman that you had seen before somewhere. You couldn't quite place it, but you've definitely seen her somewhere. And we're actually going to start there since you have a couple of seconds before things hit the fan.
Was that Antiope?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So this woman, you feel like you've seen her before, and being in her presence definitely feels calming. She, again, has this kind of, not dark skin, but sun-touched, and she has long blonde hair that's kind of braided down her back. She's wearing this, basically a sundress that has these kind of floral patterns on it, and you heard her voice in the tent, and you went to investigate, and you do find her outside, and she says, "Hello, my daughter."
Hello?
"I'm sorry that I didn't show myself to you in the hospital."
Mom?
"Of a sort. I'm not the mother you once knew."
Who are you then?
"I'm who I was before I had my mortal shell."
Who is that?
"My name is Antiope, and please do not be afraid, but I am an elemental."
Oh, fuck, shit, damn.
"Meaning that you, my daughter, are part elemental."
Oh.
Suspicions confirmed, or?
I thought she was an angel.
Hmm?
To be honest with you,
I thought she was a
an angel.
goddess.
She reaches out for your hand. She's just a couple of feet away.
Okay.
She kind of motions towards your hand that has the tattoo. And she takes your hand. The symbol starts to glow, and you feel the warm kindness wash over you. Very familiar. That mother's embrace kind of feeling, but at the same time, something warm in your chest, and a feeling of any kind of fatigue just washed away. And she says, "I know it's your destiny to lead your friends against us, but I'm not with my brothers and sisters anymore. And I think that if they were to find me, that things wouldn't go for the best. So I cannot stay for very long, but I'm more than happy to answer any questions that you have."
Why aren't you with him anymore?
"I haven't been for many centuries. There was a choice I made when..." And she thinks for a second, and it seems like she's trying to find the right word, and she says, "When the Christian God decided to come to this land, he made me a deal. Many people think that human souls were formed directly by him, but the elementals were born of the Titans that he had sent to form the land for him. In many human books, it's said that he formed the land himself, and while it's certainly within his power, he's not quite that type of person. But he saw what I was capable of. I was different from my brothers and sisters. I didn't shape the land or make streams of water flow or the air blow in your hair. I had a different ability. She touches your hand again, and same kind of warm pulse grows, and she says, I am the creator of souls. I was the youngest of my siblings, and by all accounts a mistake. My parents did not mean to form me, but nevertheless they did. And when he came to me, he said that he would like to make life appear on the world. And I thought that sounded great, because my parents were very much against any kind of beautiful growing things for a very long time. So together he and I created souls and filled the world.
It's beautiful.
It is, because I made someone as beautiful as you.
Spit his hair.
Mm-hmm. She touches your cheek. She says, I'm sorry that I could not remain in my mortal shell, but things are progressing very quickly. Don't be afraid of your destiny.
How do we stop them?
You'll find a way.
Can you come with us? Can you help?
I may be able to help at certain points, but right now...
How do I call you?
She kind of touches your chest, and you feel that warm glow, and she says, all souls are connected to me. You will know what to do. And she, all of a sudden, she, looks over her shoulder, and she says, I must go. And, with a kind of a flash of light, she disappears, and behind you, you see the sweat lodge. There's this giant pillar of fire that bursts from the top of the sweat lodge, and people are running out of the sweat lodge, not just through the open door, but, trying to crawl underneath the tent to try to escape the conflagration. You see your friends now running out the door itself, and you hear a bunch of cars and such taking off, but at the same time you hear one driving towards you, and they come to this skidding halt, and she says she's this not too tall, but definitely almost battle-hardened face. And she says, she kind of yells out the window at you, and she says, "Where's Danica?"
Oh no.
And the thing on fire.
Yeah, she's over there, and then I'll is it can I run to the sweat lodge?
Yeah, but she's get in.
Oh, okay. Bossy like your daughter.
So she's driving this Suburban, Chevy Suburban, old...
Oh, big old tank.
Yeah, kind of navy blue with a lighter blue color on it, but definitely older Chevy Suburban, and you pull one of the doors open and hop inside. Okay. And she's guns it and pulls in front of the tent. Just as you guys are coming out, you see this big Suburban car where everybody else is running away. One is driving towards you, and immediately, Danica, from the flames, you see your mom's face in the driver's seat, and she yells, "Get your asses in now!"
What the hell okay. Is my hair on fire?
Aquanet, it's a thing.
It's true.
Honestly, some of it's probably your hair's fault.
Yeah. Do we pull up next to the sweat lodge?
Yeah.
When people are, can I get out? Can I try to see if I can calm the fire?
Yeah, you certainly can. Go ahead and use magic.
Probably not on fire, but it's a full-fledged pro now. Just frizzy.
You're gonna summon a monster to help.
Yeah.
Easy way to get a perm.
12?
12 is a success, I believe.
Yeah.
So you start to work on pulling some of the flames down, and that's when the top to the tent like bursts
I meant to do that.
open, and this figure wreathed in flames, larger than life. He is got this fiery short red hair, and he is like ripped to shreds. He's pretty jacked.
Is he attractive?
Huh? If it weren't for the fact that he's on fire, yeah, probably.
And the fire had something. I put my hand on Don's shoulder and I'm like,
But he yells out, "Flee!
Yeah.
Flee from Lycurgus!"
I like that idea. Like, can we flee?
He, like, punches down at the ground, and you see one of your tribesmen, like, just ash on the ground, and it leaves this crater.
And your elemental got out. Fireman.
Is this the thing we created?
I mean, I'm just standing there holding on to the staff, like tears streaming from my eyes, just in
grab
shock.
her by her arm because she's not moving, and I start dragging her.
The woman in the driver's seat is screaming at you,
process
"Get
this
in,
all-
soldier!"
We can process this all later. We'll have a drink, but we need to get.
I shake out and I start moving again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like, because this is a suburban, it's got like the foot thing. I'm just grabbing onto the side of it,
Okay.
and I'm yelling like, "You get your ass over here! We need to go!"
I'm moving.
All right. So you guys all pile into the
I
Suburban?
hop into the passenger side seat or whatever.
All right. So as you guys get in and close the door, she peels out and starts heading down one of the opposite roads from the road that you guys had come in on. And she starts heading in the direction kind of north of the Pine Ridge Reservation. And as you're looking back through the back window of the Suburban, you see so many buildings on fire. This giant is stomping and swatting anything that's within his reach. The entire reservation is going up in flames.
I hope your family that they left like we did. Sorry about your. Was that like your dad or something?
All of a sudden, boom! From the side of the opposite side of that you're actually standing on one of the railings there, you have to like hang on tight as something rocks the Suburban up on two wheels, and the driver has to like compensate to get it back down on four. And you all look out the side window and you see the very familiar figure of Dardanus. He is riding the earth as it is buckling up underneath him, and he has like these layers of earth around his fists and shoulders, and he is like ramming the car.
This was a bad idea to come here. No offense, Olivia, I'm glad you're not dead anymore, but we're all gonna be dead pretty soon here.
Oh, fuck. Thanks.
I knock on the window. Magic now!
Right. We're in the Black Hills, right?
Yes.
Oh no.
I look around, I see a pile of rocks, and I go, Rockman!
Go ahead and roll me use magic.
Oh, I just thought she was gonna bring a live Mount Rushmore.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
You're not quite
I don't think
close
we're there,
enough.
Yeah.
Pine Ridge is a bit away from.
Oh my god!
All this crazy horse just
Oh shit.
right.
I don't remember how to do this.
Roll 2d6.
And add your weird.
Okay. Rockman.
You're weird, but it'd be
His
good.
name is gonna
Plus
be
3.
Amadeus.
Oh, that's good. Amadeus.
Rock me, Amadeus.
Amadeus.
Well,
I got
so
one
after
trick,
I
and I'm going to
knock
keep doing
on the
it until it
window,
stops working for me.
telling them magic time, I'm gonna try to actually, now that we're moving, I'm gonna try and get into the vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't.
I'll scoot over.
It takes you a couple of seconds because in between, like, trying to pry the door open and, like, get inside, you're getting rocked almost off of
12.
the... That is a success, so...
2 12s in a row.
Yeah. So, one of these small rock formations that you see, it's probably one of the kind of cairn style that the native folk used to build, and there was probably a grave underneath at some point in time. But they're a loose formation of rocks. They start to roll along until they form this creature, and the creature starts to roll along and chase after you and Dardanus, and you see as Dardanus rocks the car one more time before he notices this, and he stops and he punches this rock monster, and it just
I killed my rock man.
But it seems like he doesn't follow you right away, but he's watching after you.
I did something.
You got any guns in this place?
Check the back.
I leap over the back seat, and as I'm doing that, you have something bigger than guns.
Check the back.
Okay.
Oh, and you got one of them rocket thingies?
Oh no!
In the back, you pull back one of these green army style canvas sheets, and you pull it back, and you see a shotgun, an AA-12 shotgun, a tactical style.
Anything say Israel on
it? Why Israel?
Because they know
if
how
he
to make
allows it, I'm looking for something.
Sure. You know what? I'll allow it.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
A Mark I Desert Eagle.
Yes, she'll definitely have one of those.
Okay.
Yo, if you want to...
Is that a Magnum?
That's a hand cannon, right?
Yeah, it's a 45, or is it...
Well, they 357, 45, and 50.
No.
Yeah.
In 85,
Applause
there
on
was
the
only
table,
the Mark
chunk monster.
And you could, and it wasn't really well known in Americas just yet. But
fair enough.
I'm about ready just to pull the table apart.
So while they're digging around in the back of the thing, and she's driving, and I'm looking around for something else to cast magic, and I'm like, are you following me now?
There is one more item that you do find. It is a grenade launcher.
Yes!
You look at the you look at the barrels, and there are about 4 shots in here. So it's a rotating cylinder. Yep. So there are 3 guns back there, and you ask your mother, "Are you following me now?" And she's like, "Dearie, I never lost count of you."
Well,
Whoopsie.
why the hell is you? We don't have fucking time for this.
As I pick this up, ma'am, I don't know who you are, but I think I'm in love.
Do not hit on my mama.
And this is the first time that you guys have heard her been called Danica's mom. So
while we're in this panic fest, I'm like, oh yeah, pleasantries, of course. Where was I? Oh, we're being chased by elemental
window
creatures.
next to your mom shatters, and this stream of water gushes into the seat in between you and your mom, because there are the bench style seatings, and you see a very familiar face from Kalamazoo.
Hey, you're
and
Mr. Gray's daughter.
Oh,
Illegitimately, but I understand. It's understand. He's in the back.
She kind of laughs at you, and she forms this icy knife with her hand,
don't
and
stab
she
me. That's
does
rude.
stab you. So you take 2 harm.
That's some
minus
Terminator
whatever your
2
armor.
shit right there. This is all reminding me of Terminator.
The entire time, Grace, she after she stabs you, and she's kind of twisting it around a little bit in Danica's shoulder. She's looking back and smiling and giggling at you.
Yeah, that's weird.
She is, for the first time, some of you guys have, especially you two, seen this figure, and Gray, actually.
Yeah, because we only met Slushy Monster once.
Yep. You see this girl, and she is in this baggy style clothing. Hoodie definitely 2 sizes larger than she is. And she has this kind of dark, medium length hair that's just kind of hanging down in no fashion whatsoever.
She's at...
She is in between the seat between Danica and her mom.
I am going to raise my eagle and take a shot at her head.
Oh
no!
Go ahead and roll me kick ass.
All
this
gonna
is
be deafened.
Yeah.
Danica sees him and in slow motion is like.
This is how you get tinnitus.
All right.
6 and a 3.
So 9 plus. Hold on.
Is it tough?
Yep.
If he rolls a 12.
Yeah, so that's 11, but hold on. Nope, nothing yet. Give it time. Yeah,
Just
so
11?
just an 11.
Just an 11. So, yeah, I mean, you raise the deagle up to this small girl like that. And she's smiling at Gray, so she is like, her face is pointed towards you guys, and you plant one right in the middle of her head, and it disrupts the water enough where it forms this hole in her head. And then she kind of like thinks for a second, and it comes back that Liquid Terminator style, and she looks at you and she is pissed, but she like zooms right out the window.
I don't like water girl.
I liked her hair.
What the?
Cool. I want to be her friend.
She's cool.
I think she might be Mr. Gray's illegitimate daughter.
Can I be your daughter? She's
I have
nice.
no reason to assume that because I know she's an elemental, but it's a fun story I'm creating in my head.
Well,
There's nothing wrong with being
Some fan fiction shit right there.
Her mother's beautiful. You loved her dearly. So you
I
murdered
love
her.
your mother right now.
What?
Oh, shit.
Hey, she is a married woman. And that is my mother. That is disgusting. To think I had sexual fantasies about you, my God.
Oh, wow.
I will immediately say to her mother, "You did not hear that."
She says it really loudly because you guys all had a shot in a closed corner. Like, it's still ringing, so Danica's, like, yelling at you guys. So, yes, you definitely did all hear it. But, yeah.
How long until I'm able to hear properly again?
Never.
What?
Can I put my hands on Danica and see if I can cure her tinnitus?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me some magic.
Oh, that's a 1. And
It's a 10?
10? I
Yeah.
believe 10 is a success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's just magic, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Use magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10's a success.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, the ringing comes down.
You heal me one?
No.
No.
She is
well, now
focused
I
on
can hear,
on
but y'all
healing
still
your ears.
can't hear.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you took damage, didn't you?
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm used to gunshots going off in my face.
And so apparently is your mother, because she looks at you and she says, "Do you have it?"
Yeah, I do. It's right here in my bag.
We're gonna need it.
Okay, are we going now?
We're going now.
With the things following us?
It's the only safe place right
Can I
now.
make another rock man?
It's not going to do any good.
While you're doing that, I'm opening the side door. Someone could hold me, please.
Yeah, Dardanus is now catching back up to the car there, so if you want to go ahead and roll a kick-ass to unleash a...
Give me assistant kick asses.
You can.
Okay, wait. Can I
If you're holding on to Gray, I will say that...
Can I do something? Can I do some magic?
What are you doing?
You're shooting a gun, right? Or a rocket thing?
The grenade launcher.
Can I use magic to enchant the weapon to get a +1 in magic?
I don't know, can you?
I mean, it's an effect I can do.
Well, then you can.
Okay, I reach back behind the seat and like pat Gray
No, you're patting the gun.
and pat the
Please don't
gun.
make it blow up.
Make him a rock man.
Now, I'm not on drugs, so this should be okay.
7.
Famous
10.
last word.
10?
Yeah.
10 is a
You
success.
get a +1 to the
Rolling
weapon
down.
and it's now magical.
Is it 1 + 1 to the harm?
+1 to harm, yep. Who is holding on to Gray as he requested?
Well, it'd probably be one of us because you're in the front.
It's up to you because whoever is going to have to roll an assist.
Yeah, you have to do.
What is
cool,
that?
it's Cool.
Yeah.
I'm not cool.
Is it cool?
It's
Yeah,
cool.
it's cool.
I'm not very cool, girls.
I'm 0 cool, so.
I'm negative cool.
Well,
You have already done something, so...
did you want
I am
to
also negative cool.
Are you cool,
Well,
Henrietta?
I have. Hold on, wait. Hold on a second. No, that's manipulate. Never mind. I ain't got shit for cool.
We're all a bunch of weaklings here. We're not
So,
cool.
you know, but you know
We're
what?
nerds.
You're
I
gonna assist
always
him
got
anyway?
someone's back, so.
Alright,
Yeah.
so...
that's my lot in life, so.
So you reach out in an attempt to kind of steady Gray as he is using the roof to kind of steady his elbow.
Oof. So that, I think, is a total 5.
5
Yeah,
is
drop
a
it.
failure, I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah.
So
Yes, you have to hit 7.
So, what was this?
it's help out right here. Yep.
Yeah,
So
I don't think I have anything.
cool.
Nope. I'm all kicking ass and nothing else.
All right. So on that one, I think it says that what is it? I'm gonna peek at your sheet here.
It doesn't have any failure thing.
Yeah, no, but it says no.
You open yourself
Nothing.
to harm.
Well,
That's if you get a 7.
I mean,
I just don't think I'm much help.
yeah, you provide no help at all. Like you grab onto Gray's like dress belt, but you're like yanking him from side to side more than you are steadying him. So no assistance there, Gray. The road is a little bumpy as Jordanis is like tossing rocks at you guys now, and Danica's mother is doing her best to like keep the car steady, but also to dodge these projectiles.
Ooh.
Okay.
Um.
Those are numbers.
Well, I don't. Oh shit! I don't think I have.
Because I think it's tough.
Yep. Yeah, that's a 6.
6. So
That's
Fail.
a failure.
it is a failure. So go ahead and mark yourself down for an experience, since it is a failure.
Did Travis do his experience too, since he failed?
I did.
Okay. I'm gonna peek at your sheet here real quick because I think you said it was a 6. So yeah, it's just a failure. So yeah, I mean, you're lobbing shots, you lob a shot at him, and he just kind of dodges right around it. Doesn't seem to be particularly phased by it.
Ray, I'm better at using those things than you are.
It helps if you're not driving like a madman and yanking me all over with my belt.
I'm
The
not.
only man in a car full of women.
Oh,
Oh my god. Hand that thing over.
Yeah, give it to a real man, woman.
Can I try and tune into it? To the rock monster that's the elemental guy?
Dardanis?
Yeah, can I try and tune into him?
Yeah.
So I will let you know that you remember that you tried to tune into him underneath the zoo, if you remember.
Did I don't know if I had this ability back then.
You did.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Did I...
The last time it did cause you some psychic harm.
like
the
it
last
didn't
time.
work at all? type of
No,
thing?
like
Okay.
he even forced back into your mind
Okay.
last time. He is a greater being with a very you know this already. He has a very higher or a very different style of mind that you can't quite latch onto.
Gotcha. So if I tried to like use telepathy even, like it would just bounce back type of thing?
He'd probably allow you to speak with him because you did speak with him as well underneath, but it's just one of those things where if you try to pry too deeply, he's going to use his mind to
Yep. I
pry back.
remember that now. Okay. I think I'm just gonna try and use magic then to try and slow him down potentially. Like throw up like a rock or something to like give him a barrier of some sort.
I think you have traps as well that you guys could lay on
I
the
can
road.
trap I didn't know if I can trap a specific person, so I don't know if I could keep him stationary necessarily.
Well, I mean, it'd give you guys some headway.
Right, I'll try and do that, like as a like a rock trap around him type
Yeah.
of thing. So I'll try that. See if I can. Oh well. Oh,
That's
that's
double
double ones.
Oh no!
Oh
no.
shit, that's bad.
You just popped all the tires on the suburban.
Right.
So I think sorry,
No, that's
I
fine.
wanted another one of these, but
It's
we
just-
didn't get one.
Like you
Like
don't
so.
have F13 rules in play, right?
No, unfortunately.
I don't know. What that is.
So the Friday the 13th rules that I had.
Oh yeah, so double ones was good and double
Mhm.
sixes was bad.
Yes.
Yes.
By the way,
Yeah,
I didn't tell you guys what would have happened if you would have rolled that third 6.
Yeah.
So death would have showed up.
Oh. Just like and taken our souls and
No, just yours because
because that's what I rolled.
Yep.
Oh, so I would have
Oh.
just straight up died.
Yeah, but since you were already dead in limbo, your soul would have dissipated.
Oh.
That's why I was like, oh my god, of course it would be you that rolls it. But yeah, I was like, oh man, the odds of rolling 3 6s in a row, it's got to be really low. So, so
Oh, I get it. 666.
Yeah. Good job, Mike. Did it take you this long? I love you for other reasons. It's fine.
All 2 of them.
Oh.
So yeah, I mean, you try to form these rocks up, but just it's rocks, and he just like he takes his hand and he just does this.
I look back at Dawn and Olivia, and I go, maybe we should all try to use magic together and do something like
big magic?
Big, like to slow him down or to confuse him or like make him think we went another way. Like something. I don't know.
I'm gonna
send him somewhere else.
You're gonna what?
Shoot a missile.
Okay, you shoot him at.
Yeah, because I can do a missile and then I can do lightning on top of that.
Magic is new to me.
Put him in the middle of the Pacific.
Hey, that's good.
11.
11 is a success. So what's your harm on
Just
the
think of the word.
1 harm, and then if I add
lightning?
well, I can add fire, and it's 2 harm. But if lightning, I don't know if fire would hurt him. So I'm gonna try lightning, and that's only a 1, so it would be a total of 2.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, the lightning like hits him in the chest, and you see it kind of cracks the armor that he had kind of formed around him, and he does like slow down a little bit, and to the point where he like you guys start to pull away from him by quite a bit. You see him kind of clutch his chest a little bit as he like looks pissed at you.
Lightning, do it again.
I did a deliberate defibrillator on him.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you guys start to pull away from him, and he doesn't seem to be following you now.
I was getting all my spell stuff ready and like getting my hands out like ready for the big ritual.
And you see this lightning like all of a sudden shoot out from Dawn's hand, and it like cracks the rock armor that Dardanus had formed around.
And he's an elemental.
Mm-hmm.
You are
Fucking uncle.
Yeah, you literally are
the uncle that voted for like someone I didn't like. Who'd you vote for?
So cool. How did you do that?
I'm not very cool. According to this, I'm just really weird.
That's what makes you cool.
We're all weird. We could be the weird sisters.
We could be the weird sisters.
Oh,
yes!
God.
Are you weird? You're not
She's
weird.
not.
No, I
are the
I'm
weird
the
guy.
opposite of weird.
I don't know why I'm going like this. Not just excited.
All right, so you guys pull away, and it seems like Danica's mother's not slowing down at all by any means, but she doesn't have to dodge the rocks that are being thrown in your guys' general direction, so she has a bit more leeway in the road, and she says, "Is everybody fine back there?"
Alive.
Stable.
You hurt?
My brain is goo, I'm sure.
Was before.
Well, you were just dead.
The rigor mortis kind of started to set in, and you're just like, oh, God.
We're okay. We're all good. Only one of us was dead recently.
Well, we've all been to...
But we've all been to the place where the dead people go. I got a lot to tell you. It's been an adventure. Oh, now that we're not facing certain doom, pleasantries. This is Mr. Gray. Dawn. Olivia, she was recently deceased. And Henrietta.
She's like looking at you in the rearview mirror.
Or Henry, if you're her friend. I don't know if I'm her friend yet or not.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all, but...
Oh, this is my mama.
What's her name?
Mama?
Oh, okay.
That's southern.
Mama. That was with 2 M's? Mama.
I forgot what I named her.
Oh.
I will say, Weird Sisters is like the perfect first T-shirt idea. Like
Well,
Charlie's Angels.
It's a band
Weird
in
Sisters.
Harry Potter, so...
It's also the
It is
girls...
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, and it's the girls from Sabrina, too. They're the Weird Sisters.
Damn you, Rolling.
And your beliefs.
Right. Anyway.
Anyway, she eventually gives you a name.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking. It's,
Nice to meet you. Insert name here. Where are we going?
We're going to a safe place.
Nearby? Or are we just going to drive?
Susie!
Susie Q.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Susie.
Yeah.
So are we...
Pleasure to meet y'all as well.
Is there a safe place nearby, or are we just driving through the night?
No, there's a safe place nearby. It's in Keystone.
I look at Dawn.
Keystone.
Never heard of that place.
What the fuck is in Keystone?
I drank their beer.
What?
I said I drank their beer.
Keystone? Oh, yeah. One of the safest places that you can imagine.
I haven't told them about it, seeing as I've only actually just recently come back into contact with these two. As I aforementioned, she was recently deceased. And she fell out of an airplane.
It's fine. We don't have time to explain. We just need to get there now.
Okay. How far away are we?
She tells you guys are probably about 20 miles away.
Okay. Well, it should take me that long to get this open. Give me a second.
And then all of a sudden, like, she brings the car to, like, a screeching halt on this highway. And
What do we do? What happened?
there is a figure just at the edge of the headlights in front of you. They're wearing this tight kind of halter top style of shirt, and these kind of billowy pants. Has short hair, but it's very hard to make out any kind of gender whatsoever. Something quite androgynous in nature. So, very Tilda Swinton-y. Very hard to tell.
I didn't know Tilda was going to be in this.
Yeah!
Does this entity look hostile in any way? Like, are they like staring daggers at us, or are they just like hanging out on the road?
So, as you're taking a look, you see that this figure is not even standing on the road, but floating ever so slightly above the asphalt, with their legs kind of down like this.
Does that sound like a ghost type of thing, or is it okay? I didn't know if like ghosts.
I mean, they could float
like
above.
Okay.
Most of the times, poltergeists will do that, but this figure has some mass to it. You cannot see through it. But yeah, they are definitely in front of you.
So I just have a quick question about the big magic thing.
Mhm.
If we were to try and do, like, the three of us do magic all together, would it, like, strengthen it? So, like, hypothetically, we all roll individually, and, like, we all succeed. Would it be a bigger effect, like a bigger boom type of thing, whatever we're trying to accomplish?
I'd allow it.
Okay.
Mhm. But you'd be focusing on one effect, not three individuals.
Yeah. Well, I'm specifically be like, we should banish this thing from our vicinity. Just send it somewhere else. I feel like that this thing is terrifying. I'm assuming, like, I'm trying to ping it, like, mentally, and I'm sure I just get the weirdest fucking shit off of this thing.
You are. Unlike Dardanus that didn't allow you into his mind, this figure allows you in ever so slightly. You definitely don't get that full range of thoughts like you would with a human, but it almost seems as though you're being led to certain thoughts. And most of the images that come to you are of them standing over your broken bodies.
Yeah, sounds right. Yep.
Right, banishing
Yep.
it.
So, yeah, I'm going to reach my hands out and start chanting, and say, just repeat after me.
I think we all know how to do it.
Yeah,
We
like,
can vanish.
yeah. I'm just going for dramatic effect.
You lead the seance, sister. I'll light up my candle. Wait, I got a flashlight.
I got some incense.
All right, perfect.
Just don't teleport any of us out of the vehicle.
I
can't
can't
make
promise
promises.
So,
Everybody, hold on to your seatbelts. 10.
I got 9.
12.
So I think
Damn, you're rolling.
I got
9 is a
real weird.
failure.
No, 9 is
No,
a
sorry, I'm 11.
Yeah.
11?
Sorry.
Oh,
'Cause
I'm glad you're 11. I was
I got-
concerned
Big
for...
magic.
I got
Yeah.
8 plus 3.
Okay, well, on magic,
It's based off of magic.
7 to 9 is
Oh, it works
imperfectly. There's a
imperfectly.
glitch, but
But
two,
we were-
there's also 2 10s and
Yeah,
11,
so
12, 9,
10.
10.
Yeah,
10,
I thought I was
11,
9. I'm 11, sorry.
you guys all do
11.
succeed then.
So I'm going to start chanting, Elikanamen, amen, achu, achu, nelikanamen, and like just send out like a mental blast at this thing to just not disintegrate it, but like just banish it from our near vicinity.
So you guys kind of grab hands, and as you do, the sigils upon each one of your hands actually begin to glow as you're focusing your magic, just like you did at the star again. And it seems to focus your magic to a single point, and there is this blast that kind of emanates from you, and before it hits this creature smiles and does this with her hand, or his hand, and goes, and there's nothing in their hand, but they just kind of do one of these, and all of a sudden, as it vanishes, there is a sudden like boom in front of the car, and the glass like shatters in front of Danica's mother, but only to a point like this. And there you see Danica, your mom, like, there is blood that just splatters on the back. Whoever's sitting behind Danica's mother,
I
like...
probably would have been, because I was...
Yep. So, yeah, you are just splattered in Danica's mother's blood as this huge chunk is now missing out of, like...
Missing?
Yeah.
Oh,
right
Lord!
here.
Are you okay?
And she, like, steps on the gas.
You're not okay. You drive. I just compress my hands around it, and I go, I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna heal you.
She, like, starts to cough up blood a little
magic,
bit.
magic to heal. Magic to heal. Help!
But the
Can I-
creature
can I help her
does
with that?
Everybody
disappear.
Do you want all separate to heal?
Oh, that's max points. 15.
I got 9. I did math correctly this time though.
An 8.
An 8. So you all do manage to patch Susie up just enough to where she doesn't look like she's gonna pass out, but she's definitely bleeding and in need of like an infirmary or a hospital. And she...
Let's go drive to a hospital.
We don't have time for that.
Okay.
Maybe
Well,
someone else should drive? Just a suggestion.
She's the one that knows the way.
Do we have a first aid kit and a needle?
She just kind of like looks at you like the mother, like, leave it alone. And she like takes...
I can see through your body.
She takes like the sleeve off of her arm and like rips it down and like just shoves it in and keeps driving with one hand.
That's filthy. You're gonna get an infection.
That was designer.
Back over, grabbing the blanket and just like trying so I can actually see again, get the blood off of my face now.
You like when you were leaping over, you look at the back of her seat, and the back of her seat is exploded behind it as well. Like, and you look at the seat in front of you, and it seems like that seat actually stopped it from reaching you. Whatever this was, there's no projectile, but it seems like whatever this is,
Okay. Yep.
was stopped by a human, well, by glass, by a human body, and by 2 car seats.
She definitely wanted to murder us. 100%.
Yeah, definitely was gonna murder us. Definitely.
They, whatever it was.
Yep.
They definitely wanted to murder us. I saw us murdered in its mind. Like, all our bodies just strewn about.
Well, you know what? That isn't so bad, right? You were dead for a while.
I don't want to be dead again!
Suddenly, Olivia, this presence grips your mind again, and those images start flashing back in your mind.
Oh, fuck.
And all of a sudden, you get one name that is written in images in your head in blood of all of you just on the ground. And you get one name, and it is Ailos.
Ailos.
Aiollos.
I'm glad you guys take notes.
So
I'm glad someone takes notes.
I basically watched these like 5 times.
I was like, he doesn't have to because he's probably burned into his ears.
Alright, can I help you?
I
Are
see
you
the
cold?
images in my eyes.
But yes, this presence just keeps repeating it over and over again in your head.
I'll just start muttering under my breath, like almost like a like someone in a insane asylum, just like rocking back and forth, like saying it as these. I'm sure it's torturing me in some fashion.
Yep.
And I'll try and like push it out of my mind eventually if it doesn't stop on its own. But just muttering and blathering to myself essentially.
So this you guys are on the highway and you see city lights in the distance, and it seems to be some kind of small touristy style town, and within a couple of miles you see "Welcome to Keystone" sign just probably about half a mile out from the actual town itself. And at this point, Susie is like, she's been coughing up blood and like
Go
trying
to the hospital. There's got to be one in this godforsaken teeny town.
There's no time, I told. And she kind of like,
Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Is there like a med kit in this place we're going?
Shoot her with some lightning.
I know, I was just thinking that too, but it's not good, right?
Defibrillator, quick.
Yeah.
We can try to do some more magical healing.
she's like, we're almost there.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
So don't fucking die.
Does anyone have any coke? That'll keep her out.
Do you have some coke?
No, my
What do you-
coke ring got
Do you have
squished.
coffee? Is that what it's called? Do you need a cup of coffee?
My coffee is all out. I don't have any more coffee.
Coffee.
I've quit caffeine.
You guys travel out of the other end of this kind of touristy looking town, and you take a dirt path off into what seems to be just this open acreage of farm, and you go through a few trees before you finally find this open area. It doesn't seem to be anything out here save for some kind of large stone in the middle of the field.
Is that where we gotta go?
And your mother, pale now with the loss of blood, says, fumbling with her words, she's like, yeah, gotta put the key. You have the key?
Yeah, it's right here.
And she like basically like opens the door to the Suburban and like falls out and starts like moving towards the rock.
Right. Well, okay, wait. Let me help you anyway.
I'm getting out and helping this woman.
All right.
Any of y'all know how to do surgery?
And she's like, she snaps back at you. She's like, Danica, put the key in the stone up there.
Okay.
You walk closer to this stone, and it is kind of angled at you with a sharp point. And inside the rest, it does seem, since you have played with the configuration of the key inside of the box, it does seem as though the key would probably fit pretty well inside this fissure. So you're doing so. As you do, there are a number of runes that kind of crawl up from the ground towards the stone. They are all in this like bluish color. And in front of the stone, 3 larger runes appear. And it's that time. Everything here is much more quiet than it should be. Any sounds of birds, any sounds of wild animals, even the city sounds from beyond seem to
That's
die out.
never good.
Yeah, what's going on? I thought this was supposed to be safe.
You look back behind you, and you see Jordanis. And you see the water girl. You see Ilos. You see Lycurgus. All standing side by side. And they all seem to be staring at you guys like your next meal. Your mother is like, get inside.
I don't understand. It didn't open.
She
Nothing
takes you
opened.
and pushes you into one of the ruins,
No,
and you
God,
see
no,
as
it's
Danica just disappears.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna run after her.
Get inside! And she, like, takes the rocket launcher off of you, and she, like, with one arm and, like, whatever she has left of that arm, like, she pops a couple of shots off.
She's better at fire.
As she's grabbing that, is there another way out of here?
No. Not right now.
Okay. Do I have cell signal?
Yeah, you're at the top of a fairly large hill.
Okay. I'm going to make a call to a very important friend right now. I am going to...
Jesus, his gardener.
I need something big, and I need it fast.
Oh.
And the person... So, I'm calling a... we'll say war profiteer.
Hit on my mom.
Sure.
That might have access to very large explosive missiles.
Mm-hmm.
And now I know that GPS is not public, but probably have stolen a device or two, maybe. I have something, yeah.
You at least know your coordinates, I will say.
Good. I'm going to tell them where to drop this.
Okay.
I need it big, I need it fast.
You actually, if you're
And
smart,
I
you know
grab
the exact
her.
coordinates.
You're not
I
there.
pull her in with me.
Imagine the rest of you have already...
Well, I ran in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would have tried to shoot a spell or something, but I'm sure it would have fizzled immediately, so...
So you all tumble inside these ruins and disappear, and Gray, since you were the last one, and you see as she, reaches on the rock and grabs the key, and just before the ruins underneath you guys dissipate, So you guys make it in. So...
What the fuck was that?
You now stand in a dark room. Seems to be made of stonework of some kind, but it is dark, save for the glow from the 3 runes on the floor and
Wait,
flashing red lights.
Flashlight. Wait, I twist it. Shake it a little bit.
So as you turn,
God damn.
as you turn your flashlight on, you look around and you grew up. Right now, it's the Red Scare. So you definitely recognize this as some kind of underground bunker.
This is so lost.
Is this
Oh, we are in South Dakota.
is this a bomb shelter? A magic guarded magic bomb shelter? Magic shelter?
She's like, it's safe, and she puts her hand on. So besides these 3 runes, there is these 2 brass banisters, and she touches one of them. It's just kind of like this ball and on one of the banisters, and she touches it, and you look back, and it seems like the wall behind you guys kind of disappears, and you can see outside to where you guys were standing. And you now see as the 4 elementals that you had seen are rushing towards the rock and unleashing their elemental powers anywhere that they can, and you actually feel the building rock that you guys are in right now as they are just turning up earth and flooding the place and putting it on fire. And
So we're trapped in here now. Is that what you're saying? We're trapped in this tiny little space?
And Mr. Gray, you hear a very familiar sound of a plane overhead. And you look up in the distance and you hear, I think they were around, right? The B-52s?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's World War II technology.
Yep. So you hear that familiar B-52 sound above, and
I thought we were talking about love shack.
No.
It's about to
That's
drop.
a love.
Yeah, that's the B-52s that is happening now.
You hear multiple whistling sounds as this bunker starts to rumble as soon as these bombs hit the ground and explode with detonation around.
Danica sits down and puts her head between her knees and starts to hyperventilate in a bit of a
Just like grade school.
She's having a mild panic attack. That's all.
After seeing some of this
I had one
chaos
earlier, it's
happen,
fine.
and we're not dead yet. I'm gonna scan this room for like medical supplies.
There doesn't seem to be anything in this room besides the runes itself. And again, just dark light besides the flashlight. The runes have faded now, and there are those warning lights that are kind of covered in a metal style covering, and they are all flashing red. The entire place is dark besides those flashes.
I hate this.
of red.
Why are we in such a tiny little space and it's
What?
dark?
More crashes as
God,
more
I'm gonna
bombs
die in
are
this
being
tiny
dropped here.
Fucking space.
Well,
in the dark.
well, it sounds like the packages arrived. I hope this bunker has been tended to well.
You hear the familiar tut-tut-tut-tut-tut-tut-tut as shells start to hit the ground at whatever is on this ridge.
So that's what happened to Keystone.
Oh.
It got leveled by a nuclear bomb or something.
No. So,
It sounds like it's being fucking carpet bombed right now.
so you watch as the plane does another pass, but as it's coming around, you see this gout of flame spiral up into the air, and the plane just and starts to land on the ground in a fiery conflagration.
The fiery
He's never gonna let me live that one down.
fiery descender.
Yeah.
What is in this bunker? Is there anything in it?
So it's about this time that the Danica's mother actually finally passes out. You see that she's taken a few steps, like inwards towards the area. She touches the banister as she like stumbles forward, but then she like passes out on this short set of stairs, about 3 stairs with, a couple of banisters, dividing each side of the stairs. And that's where we'll take our first break. And welcome back to Monster of the Week, where we'll pick up here as the party finds themselves inside some kind of bunker. Right now, you guys are in this chamber. Let me describe it to you a little bit more. So, the runes have begun to fade on the floor there, so the light isn't as prevalent from the blue, but again you see those flashing red sconces on the walls as all of the lights in this area are out. A set of marbled stairs with 2 brass polished banisters leads further in, and you guys want to take a look? You're starting on this side, so you guys can pass that around. Take a look.
We're starting on the north side there?
Yeah,
okay, with the stairs.
towards
one.
me.
Okay.
Mhm.
Interesting. Okay. You gonna take a picture?
Just take a picture.
Okay. That works.
Well, I'm worried about this unconscious bleeding woman.
First floor.
I'm gonna be like, does anyone have a lighter?
We're over here.
Well, Danica had brought out her flashlight.
Clutching it to her chest like this right now and still on the floor of having a panic attack.
Okay, well, Henrietta has your mom, like, trying to get her up and...
I need a lighter. Does someone have a lighter?
Yeah,
There's gotta be one in here somewhere.
Yeah, I got a Zippo.
I'll take that. I'll take it.
Here.
And
Mama, is she okay?
what I'm gonna try to do is heat up my dagger with this lighter, and then once I think it's getting hot enough, I'm gonna press it to her wound to try and cauterize it.
Let's go ahead and have you act under pressure then.
Whew, under pressure.
As you are...
He's still in a comatose state.
No, just
Roll high.
panicking.
Okay.
Well, hi.
But I'm watching what Henrietta's doing.
Ooh.
That's a 5.
It is a 5.
You just stabbed
So...
the hot knife.
basically, you try to cauterize this wound, but you don't quite get your silver dagger up to where it needs to be in terms of temperature. It's hot, but it's not like seal the flesh hot. So Susie actually wakes up for a second and goes, "God damn, that's hot! Just get me inside." And she like passes out again.
Mama, wait! Mama, I'm coming!
Grab her legs.
I crawl over to her and I just hold her and I start crying. I hate this place. It's dark. We're getting bombed.
Hey!
The bunker rocks a couple of more times.
Oh no! This is like what they taught
Hey.
us.
Snap out of it.
Okay.
I need you to grab her feet. I'll grab her shoulders. What's left of it. And we're gonna.
Oh no!
We need to haul her inside and find.
She's got an easy carry handle.
That is an awkward choice of words.
Make it a keychain.
All right, so you guys are bringing her up the stairs then?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay. So as you guys move into the next room, again, this area is a little bit larger, but there is a table in the middle of the room. There's a large oval table with an old-fashioned map of the United States in the middle of the room there. Full wooden chairs are strewn about nearby as if the occupants of the table had left in a hurry. Along the walls, massive computers with many switches, knobs, large buttons take up the majority of the space. To the left and the right are long hallways that lead into other areas. And in front of you is another short set of stairs that have a very exquisite brass banister worked in shapes of trees and leaves and some kind of winged creatures.
Can somebody please find
I'm
find the
actually
light?
going to try and see if I can find some sort of generator room, boiler room, some sort of electrical.
Okay. So you have three options from this particular area. You can either go left, right, or straight ahead.
Did you want to look at the map?
Oh, there's a map. Can I go to those stairways and start
where
looking
did
at
we-
the...
You're going to stairway and looking
look at
straight
the
ahead.
banisters, and I just want to look at the banister because you said it's
Okay.
like trees and the winged fish. I just want to see if anything of that, like,
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigate mystery.
do I have it?
This is where
Yeah,
we
it's in
enter?
front.
Oh, down here.
Down here. Okay.
Nope, you had the right side. It's down right there.
Oh, okay. Sharp? Fuck that.
Oof.
It'd be an 8.
An 8. So this area is rather dark. You can't really tell the creatures without some kind of actual light source. But you can tell that the artwork is definitely very high of an artisanal skill that went into this.
You said it's really dark in there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Can
the
I light up my
whole
hands
area.
to kind of just give more light?
I'll say you'd be able to summon like a little bit of fire in your hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to the left.
Going to the left.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
Be careful,
I think
Twitter.
That's here.
Yep.
Okay.
I just had a Twitter
These
notification.
stairs are going down.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Um.
So you guys see as Gray takes off to the left down one of the hallways, and you turn and you see another set of stairs that again lead down into the darkness.
Look for lights and medical supplies.
Oh.
Can I just try to
Yeah.
take a
I'm.
quick situation?
I guess I'll just kind of keep scanning the halls. I don't know if. I mean, do they have any sort of? Are there emergency lights on?
Not emergency lights, just the flashing red light.
Okay, so I can kind of.
You can kinda see-
the walls.
Yeah, you can see where the walls are going to be, but like at the same time, like you only get flashes of the images in front of you in red.
Okay. I'm going to, just because I've never been here, I have a gun in hand just to make sure. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep wandering until I find where where something is obviously like electricity comes from here.
Sure. So yeah, you'll go down the stairs there. We'll go back to everybody who is still on the main floor. What are the rest of you doing?
I think, I don't know.
You said there's computers here?
Yeah, they look very outdated. Like, they're old, even by current day's standards.
I think I'm gonna tell Danica. Can I have that flashlight? Alright. You stay with your mom. I'm gonna look for a med kit or something.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna search for like a bathroom or something, somewhere where there's first aid kit.
Okay. So where are you heading from? You're in the room with the oval table. Which way are you heading?
I guess I'm gonna beeline through. I don't know where to go in here. So
Okay. So you move past Dawn, who is kind of studying the work on the banister in front of you.
Mhm.
And you move into the next room, which, so in this area, the wall kind of changes a little bit. There's exposed brick on either side, but there is several massive bookcases and display cases lining the walls and even making alcoves. Several leather upholstered chairs are turned over, as well as a number of wooden ones that surround a large study table in the middle. They have the small, like, green shaded lamps with a small pull chain in front of them.
Okay. Yeah, I think while this is all very interesting and all, I'm worried about this woman's life, so...
Before you is a set of stairs. Again, another hallway left and right.
Okay. If I flash up the stairs, what's it look like?
It looks almost like a copy of this room, only different book casings.
Okay. I think I'm going to go... right.
Go right. All right. So you head down the hallway out of sight. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to follow after Henrietta, and as soon as I see the books, I'm going to start thumbing through the titles and see if I can find any books that could help us with the healing process, either magical or like anatomy books.
Sure.
And I will even cast a little magic to try and make myself be able to like speed read type of thing. If I find anything that can...
Beyond human limitation? Absolutely.
Yes.
Reading is definitely a thing a human can do, so we can go beyond it.
Do you want me to roll for that now?
Yeah, go ahead and roll use magic.
10.
10. So you're kind of roaming up and down the bookcases here. A lot of these books are in a language that you don't know.
Okay.
But there are a few in regular old English. Most of them seem to be like theses on different creatures like werewolves and vampires and other creatures like that. Nothing about healing or anything like that.
These are more reference. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been reading her mind to know, like, because she's exploring, so like she'd be like, oh, this is another library room type of thing up ahead. So I'm gonna continue on and start investigating up there as well.
Up here there are a few shorter bookcases, but a lot of the furniture along the wall is more cataloging systems. So there's a number of small drawers that are labeled like A through Z, that kind of thing in front of them.
Like cataloging as in like, I'll just run over and pull open one of the drawers to see what type of things are being cataloged.
So there's small index cards that you can flip through that have been placed alphabetically. They look like they give me a direction, either left or right, that you would have gone up here.
Let's do left. Go to bed. Okay.
So as you go left, you see a number of catalogs just on the first couple of ones. It seems like they are cataloging items of some kind. One says angel feather.
Okay. They don't have any descriptions. It's just names and...
Yeah, it's like name of an item, and it all looks like it's been done by like typewriter. It's like name of an item, section Z dash 2A.
Okay.
So a card catalog.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, being as I'm not finding what I'm specifically looking for, I'm going to probably head back at this point to the first room we were in with the table.
Okay. Supposing, Danica, you're just kind of sitting there cradling your mom,
I'm
kind
trying
of...
to heal her with magic
Okay.
more. I'm just pumping magic into.
I mean, at this point in time, you're keeping her alive.
Yeah, hoping that would work. I'm just like, magic. I found your books on magic, and guess what? I figured it out. That's pretty cool, right? You're unconscious and you can't hear me. I think I'm still panicking.
Danica.
Right.
Dawn, are you doing anything
I'm just
besides...
gonna keep walking up the stairs.
Okay.
And just kind of moving that direction.
Okay, so, I mean, you move into those rooms and you see the library, different books and whatnot, study tables in between each one of them, another set of brass filigree, banisters that separate both of those different libraries a couple of steps up. As you move into that long one, you see at the end of the hall there's a hallway that leads left, hallway that leads right, and in front of you there seems to be like you've seen enough movies, Hunt for Red October, whatnot. You would have seen like one of those big submarine style doors with the turn handles in front of you in the middle of this wall.
I'm assuming either I'm in one of those rooms that she is going through, or...
Yeah, you're still kind of looking around.
Or heading back. I would, like, ping her as she's walking through, like, I'm looking for healing stuff. I'm not finding anything useful. Feel free to go ahead, keep going. Like, just like a update type of thing.
Cool.
Do you want to go in either of those directions?
So you can go left or right, or that, like, so I'm looking at, like, 8 is where the door would be, this submarine door.
Yep.
Can I go up to the door and see if it, like, can I just do this thing, like, to see if it, like, moves?
Yeah, and it absolutely does.
If you ping me, can I talk to you?
Yep, we can talk together.
I would explain that I found this door and be like, should we go in?
I would say look as much as... I mean, this place seems pretty safe from the immediate vicinity. I mean, so far we've hit library and computer room. That's all I know.
Nerd sanctuary.
Yes, so I feel like this is probably a safe haven. Okay. So... feel free to explore.
Open the door.
Okay, so you open
or attempt to, maybe?
Yeah, no, it doesn't take you. You spin the door a couple times, and it slowly, with a little bit of a creak, opens up into another room. And in this room, it seems like all of the walls are this like smooth metal in here, and there is a pedestal in the middle, and it has a divot in it. Seems like something could rest in the middle of it.
Like, how big is the divot? Like,
divot's probably about this big.
Softball, like something that could...
Definitely round and, yeah, in shape.
I have seen the key that she used. It's not shaped like that. Right?
No, because the key is more square and I guess rectangle-like. Okay. This is more rounder, spherical. Yeah, like it would fit like a bowl.
Nothing... Like something would sit in there like a bowl. Like...
Yeah, it's rounded in like a bowl would be.
Okay, and that's the only thing that's in here? Is there any other, like there's no, just smooth walls with a pedestal in the center?
Yep.
Okay. I will go back and then I will...
It looks like there's hallways on both sides.
Yeah.
So
I will just go to the right from there.
As you turn around to leave, you hear a voice, older female, behind you. She's got a slight Irish accent, and she goes, "Can I help you?"
Oh, that's Siri. Is it Siri?
Yeah.
Go away, Siri. I'll turn around. Do I see anyone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
There is an older woman, and she has this kind of curly, like, grayish hair. She's got kind of this, there's a little bit of light coming off of her. It's very subtle, but there is a glow about her, something almost magical. She's wearing a looks to be very old-fashioned style of like overcoat and dress, one that you might have seen like in gangster films, that kind of thing.
Okay. Like a house dress? House coat or something?
Yeah, like and an over peacoat kind of thing. She's got white gloves on. She's got one of those small like hats with the
Very like 1940s.
yeah.
Like a pillbox hat. That's what they would call it.
Well, it's more like like Chicago gangster, that kind of time era.
And she's like physically there. Like,
Seems like she is.
can I? What did she say? Can I help you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Susie brought us. She said this place was safe.
Oh, little Susie is here.
Little?
Well, last I saw her, she was little.
How long have you been here?
For quite a time.
Who are you?
My name is Biddy.
Biddy?
Okay, I'll take notes.
Yeah, I don't take notes. That is not my specialty. Biddy, I'm Dawn.
Pleasure to meet you, Don. May I help you find something?
What do you have?
What
Looking
are
at
you selling?
something. What are you selling?
What are you buying?
What are you buying, stranger?
Little Susie's dying. Do you have anything that could help her?
She disappears and then like reappears behind you in the door, and she is now like in like one of those older style nurse outfits now with a long skirt, and she's got like a hat on, and she is walking like towards you. You now see this older woman in like a nurse outfit from like old timey nurse outfit start walking towards your general vicinity.
Is she floating or is she walking?
No, she's walking, and she's in heels, and you can hear like a click.
Stiletto clicks, yeah.
I get in between my mother and this thing, this person, and I'm like, who the hell are you?
My name's Biddy.
Hi, Biddy.
Pickle.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
My name's Danica.
Danica, nice to meet you. Is this Susie?
Is Mama, yeah?
She doesn't look very good. Why don't we get her to the infirmary?
Yeah? There's an infirmary? Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very strong, though. I don't think I could carry her. Gray!
He's gone.
He's gone.
Right?
Okay, you get one side, and I'll get the other side.
Okay.
Okay, I can get arms a lift.
I think the three of us could do it.
Real quick, Henrietta, as you take off down one of the side hallways. I believe you were in this area here, right?
Yes.
So you take off, and again, this hallway splits left and right, either side, but there is in front of you a number of like very thick, like oak-looking doors in front of you. Looks like they're all numbered. And then you like look to your left, and there's one door on your left, and then actually there's not even a door. There's just an opening in the wall a little bit further down, and there are two doors further down the hallway on your right.
Okay. I'll go through the left one.
Okay. So you hang a left at the road inn and go into this area that doesn't really have a door. There's a little bit of a step down, but you look inside, and there are several wood bench-style tables that are pushed into odd angles. Stainless steel counters have what remains of a meal, so it's very old, and there's this very earthen, moldy smell in this room. Stainless steel implements line the wall. A small walk-in freezer, several ice boxes, and ovens and ranges take up the space of the far wall.
I pull my shirt up over my mouth. I'm looking for any like first aid kits or anything in the kitchen.
There is one on the wall near one of the stove ranges.
Okay.
Seems like a small one.
Is it one that'll detach from the wall, or?
Yeah, you can unhook it from the wall.
Okay, I'll pull it off the wall and bring it with me back too.
Okay. So you hurry back into the entrance just in time to see the three of them, like, speaking with an entity and trying to, like, pull Susie up off the floor. This entity turns to you for a moment, and she seems to be an older woman, probably in her 60s, late 60s. She's dressed in a nurse outfit. She's giving off this ever so slight, like, white glow.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
I'll immediately ping you as I'm struggling to lift Susie. She's a ghost. Ignore her. She's fine. She's not a danger.
This is Betty. She's gonna help us.
Oh, I've had it with this day. I'll go help pick up Susie.
All right.
How
That
long
the
have
women
you
doing
been-
all the work.
Right? I mean, he's gone. He doesn't know anything's going on.
So you go and help them. They're seeming to struggle trying to get Danica's mother up off the ground, but you're tough enough. You definitely pull her up off the ground and support most of her weight as Danica falls along. And this woman will say with an Irish accent, she'll say, "Follow me to the infirmary. Let's get her patched up."
Okay.
She got shot in the shoulder with an imaginary rock, and it made a big hole. And I think it also destroyed the car seat. But then Mr. Gray called down like a bombing attack, so the whole car's gone now. And I don't. I'm sorry. I'm having a bit of a mild panic attack.
Can I try and calm her? Like maybe manipulate her?
You can
Right.
you can
Also, I'm covered
manipulate
in
her
my
to calm
mother's
her
blood, and
emotions.
it's not doing well for my psyche. I'll be all right.
So go ahead and roll
You have any
manipulate someone.
scotch, Biddy?
Yeah. My charm's +1. Okay. So I'm gonna try and like soothe you if that's possible. See how well I do. Oh yeah, I rolled a 12.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask you, please keep your mouth shut for this just couple of minutes, just so we can handle the situation, and then you can tell your life story.
I'm so sorry. I'm panicking. I just like hug you. I'm sorry. It's been a day. I'm so glad you're not dead anymore.
I appreciate
I'm so
that.
sorry I threw you on.
So since she's not shutting up, she does not get the experience or the +1 forward.
Nope. Unfortunately. So, I mean, I succeeded, but you did not take my advice. So, at least distracted you for the time being.
Yeah.
As you guys head off, I'm assuming.
right.
I follow and calm and like slap myself on the face a little bit to calm myself down.
So Henrietta, instead of going right this time, this woman, Biddy, leads you to the left, and you go around and you see what looks to be like the old-timey ER swing doors, and just on the other side you see 2 operating rooms, but let's take a look here.
Is that 9 that we're looking at?
Should be over. Yep, 9. Immediately, this area has sliding curtains that separate iron framed beds, but blood covers most of this room. Old blood. Definitely dark brown at this point, caked, but heavy pools. There's a number of instruments like knives, scalpels, that kind of thing, strewn about the room. And in the far room, there's one operating room in front of you that you can see into, but on the far end of the room there is another operating room, and there is a body in this room laying on the table.
Biddy?
She continues walking like there's nothing else in the room.
Ma'am?
Bring her in here. She needs to be fixed. As she goes into the first room.
But there's blood everywhere. This doesn't seem sanitary.
I'm gonna well no, I'm helping carry the body.
Can we just get the body on like a table?
I can't ping him, so.
There's a ghost!
I'm okay, so I'm gonna just like move.
Okay, I'm strong, I'm confident, and I'm not terrified right now. Okay.
As we glance at the body, is it someone we might recognize in any way, shape, or form? It
What's
doesn't
the
look. Doesn't look.
the state of the body?
Is it like?
It seems to be fairly untouched by any decay, even though there is caked blood that is definitely very old on the floor itself. But as you look into the room, there is like this very long dagger like shoved into the middle of the body.
But the body doesn't look like it has any decay in it. What does it look like?
It looks human.
But like, is it a man? Is it a lady?
It looks to be like a man, probably in his late 40s.
Soon as we can set Susie down on the table,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna walk over and close the door to this other room.
Yeah, I mean, you do that. Close the door.
Yeah.
As soon as you guys get your mother on there, Biddy actually starts opening drawers and she pulls out like a number of instruments and whatnot, and she says, "Please wait outside. I'll have her patched up in a bit."
Also covered in blood?
Nope. Just outside in the area, like you look out and the curtains that are pulled closed over the beds and stuff, they are covered in blood.
I appreciate you helping my mama. I'm staring her. My eyes are huge.
She's already begun to like.
Oh, you're cutting. Okay. Can we talk after you're done? We have some questions, probably, I think.
As soon as I'm done with your mother, I'll be more than happy to answer any questions. But
Thanks.
please leave the room so I can patch her together.
I need to go vomit.
I will grab you and try and like steer you away so you don't vomit on your mother and in an open wound.
Okay, I think I'm doing alright. Can we go find Mr. Gray?
Where did he go?
I have no idea. But this place is haunted.
Yeah, obviously.
So these curtains, are they like hiding these beds?
Mhm.
Okay.
I saw.
I think I'm going to like
I saw.
pull my gun out of my belt and just kind of peek behind one.
Which one are you peeking behind out of the stalls that are in there? There's about...
I don't know. I don't know.
Fourth one.
Is there a
Yeah.
clock in here?
There is a clock, but it is not moving since there doesn't seem to be any power to this
What
entire
time
place.
is it stuck on?
It is stuck on 11:15.
I look at Dawn. It's not 3.
Oh.
So,
What?
So we're in the right timeline.
But are we in the darkest universe?
It's been a really
Dark
long
timeline.
Yeah.
Obviously.
3 days.
I just
And then the TV comes on. No, I'm just...
It's a TV?
It's been the whole time.
Oh, we're still in the hotel!
Oh, fuck.
Olivia's
God.
really dead still. It's all a dream. I'm alright. That's okay. I'm alright. It's fine.
All right, so Henrietta, you take that front of your gun and you push back one of the curtains as you see Henrietta's moved over to one of these. You push back and it looks like the bed is caked in blood. Like somebody had definitely been murdered here a long time ago.
Mama said this was a safe place when she gave me that key. And she is a goddamn liar.
What makes you think you're not safe?
I gesture to the curtains. I gesture to the bed in blood. I gesture to the closed door where the dead guy is. I gesture to the ghost operating on my mother.
Just because there's blood and dead bodies doesn't mean you're not safe.
I don't feel safe.
There's nothing here that threatens us currently, as far as I know. I don't feel anything negative about Biddy. She seems fine.
Like a really kind ghost.
She's known your mom for a while. She called her Little Susie.
That does not make me feel better.
My initial, probing, I'm sure she's just like...
There's nothing there.
Oh, she doesn't have any mind. Okay, so I'm just straight up lying.
Yep.
She seems real nice for my initial...
Why are you blinking so much?
Uh,
I've never seen it. Are your eyes still dry
Air
from being
stamp.
dead?
Yeah.
Wait, I got some Visine. Here, 2 drops in each eye. There you go. That'll help.
Mhm.
How do you drink?
Sleep
You think-
Stein appears.
You think there's... Did anybody find a
I want
kitchen?
some money.
You
Yeah.
think there's alcohol here? Alcohol don't go bad.
If your mother was here, I'm sure there was alcohol at some point. She might have drank it, but...
Some of it does.
Does it go bad? Does that go bad?
Henrietta, from two of the beds over, you hear some kind of scurrying sound.
Which direction?
To your left.
I'm going to cautiously and quietly walk that direction.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna yank the curtain open with my gun pointed out.
You rip the curtain open, and on this bed, you see this orange tabby cat, and it hisses at you and, like, claws at you as you...
Wait, it's a kitty!
Can't be bad if there's a cat here.
Goddamn cat!
That's okay, kitty. I bet you're scared because this place is haunted and it's covered in blood, but it's okay. We're here now. We're not ghosts.
It, like, reaches out with a claw and, like, scratches at you, but then, like, skitters off the bed, and it goes underneath the bed, and you see that it goes into the wall itself, at an
Ghost
open...
Ghost cat!
at an open vent.
Oh, okay. Well, that was not a nice kitty.
I'm assuming I can't...
You did point a gun at it.
I'm assuming I can't read a cat's mind. I maybe get, like, emotion or something off it.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to get words.
Yeah, you definitely have more of an... you've tried with animals before. There's no thought there. It's always emotion, some kind of empathic feeling. You try to ping this cat, and kind of the feeling that you get is strangers and protect.
Okay. I mean, I figured it was something along those lines, but I didn't know how much I could get off of a cat.
How long do you think it'll take Biddy just to help my mom?
12 years.
That's a really long time.
I'm sure it'll just take an hour or so.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go. Can I have my flashlight back? I'm a little bit afraid of the dark.
I didn't. Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Okay.
Okay. As long as we're both on the same page.
You need to find power to this
I don't know what
place.
you use.
I'm gonna go look
you.
for power.
So, Gray, as you wander down the stairs, you come to a very long hallway. But in this hallway, it seems like there are a number of tubes, like, that go up alongside the wall, as well as a number of, like, smaller, like, cabling tubes along the wall itself. So there's definitely water and electricity being delivered to the upstairs.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to follow those.
Okay. So you follow it along, and there is a junction that splits off to the right. I have not done the basement yet. I'm going to apologize. But there is a junction that has split off to the right. There is, like, thicker steel door in front of you, but the tubing doesn't follow that way. It follows to the right.
Okay. Well, so that looks like a bulkhead type of door?
No, just a thicker, like, metal door.
Okay. I'll take note of it, but I'll keep following these conduits.
So you followed in, and down a couple of steps, you meet this oval-style room, and there is a number of, like, old-timey computers here, just like there were upstairs. Number of pipes flow in and out of this room, and it definitely seems to be where the main source of water and power flows through. You look, and in the middle of the room, there is a much larger computer with many more buttons. Seems to be the main console, if you will.
Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can get power back.
Go ahead and roll me an investigate mystery.
Okay.
As while you're older than the rest of your comrades, you're not quite old enough to fully understand this particular age of computers.
Well, yeah, also, this is probably a different kind of bunker than one I might be used to.
Definitely.
What is mine? Oh, great. That's a 4.
So yeah, I mean, these buttons, they are buttons. There's a number of knobs. They're not labeled with actual words, but they're like numbers and letters, like A2 junction 1, C2 junction B, that kind of thing. Doesn't really give you a clear understanding of what the hell you're looking at, since you're not really an electrician.
Mm-hmm.
Just flip all the buttons. Hit all the switches. Just drag your hand down the computer.
That's not going to blow a circuit or anything.
Right. Okay. Is there anything in here that looks like it's like other than the computer, like maybe some sort of boiler or something that might?
Yeah, there's a large boiler. So the council's in the middle. There are some more stairs that kind of lead down into the area closer to the pipes itself. There's a number of pipes with like wheels on them to release release pressure. There's a boiler, giant boiler to your right. This is military grade, but like 1920-ish.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to see if I can maybe get these burning again. So yeah.
All right. What are you doing to get these going again?
Well, okay. So is there like piles of coal nearby then? Or like
There's not, weirdly enough.
Okay. Do I see anywhere like where I might there's some sort of like light or like to like ignite these
Underneath these boilers are definitely
Switches.
underneath these boilers there definitely seems to be some kind of probably natural gas ignition beneath them. So not coal, but some kind of gas flame.
It's been retroactively upgraded. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to see if I can get these to light up then.
All right. So as you're down here on the lower level, kind of messing around, you're now at the level of like eye level of where the council is, and you see like on the side of the council as you quickly like look around for something to light this up. There's actually like a manual that's been kind of like haphazardly dropped behind the council.
Oh, convenient. Yeah. Seeing that, I'm gonna actually look at that and hopefully they tell me how to do this.
So yeah, I mean, as you're reading the manual itself, it's technical and it's dry. Takes you a few minutes to get through it, but there is a primer switch on the left hand of the console that you have to prime 5 times, and then there are a number of release switches that you have to reset once the primer has been keyed, and then you have to take the bunker off of standby mode, it says.
Okay. Well, I start working through it. Then hit the primer 5 times, follow the sequence, and then flip off of standby.
All right. So all of you upstairs and even you, Gray, down here, the lights suddenly in this place start to come to life. It's one of those old halogen bulb like coming to life. Yeah, you can almost hear the light bulbs. So the red lights shut off, and the lights start to come on, and you can even down here, Gray, you can hear the flowing of water, and the gas underneath the boilers actually comes to life again. And you can hear the water flowing through all the pipes down here. Suddenly, behind you, though, you hear this skittering noise.
I slowly turn, like, not, like, obviously, but, like, kind of, like, holding the gun, sort of, like, just and then slowly turn around towards it.
So you look around and you now see this orange tabby cat is standing in an open vent near you. And she seems to be backed up against this one corner of this room with one of the other smaller consoles. And she's kind of got her hair raised and she's very wary of you.
I'll crouch down. So, does this cat, does it have a collar or anything? Or does it look like it's been well tended to?
No, it's definitely, it's not like it's been, fed, hand-fed or anything. It's definitely on probably a rat diet. But as you get down on its level, it's definitely hissing and whatnot, but you do see a litter of kittens behind her.
Oh.
Immaculate conception.
Seems like you...
Jesus cat.
Jesus cat. I say that a lot.
Well, I see you aren't alone. I'm not gonna bother you. Are you... Is it just you in here, then? Just kind of talking at the cat. Really, I'm not expecting it. I mean, it's a fucking cat, right?
Yeah, you don't get any response. I mean, you've seen some weird shit, but this cat isn't responding.
Yeah. I'll return the manual on top, and then I'm not gonna bother it.
All right.
Cat's doing its thing. Doesn't mean me getting in its way.
All right.
So yeah, I'll leave.
Which way are you headed? You can go back the way you came to your left, or you can take the steel door to your right.
Is there a sign around at all? Any sort of marking?
There is a marking. There is one letter. It is the letter P with an arrow towards the steel door.
Parking?
I think I'll... You know what? No. I've done what I came here for. I'll just remember where it's at, and then I'll try to return back.
Okay.
Following them. Yeah.
So yeah, upstairs, you guys, the lights do come on, and doesn't seem like Biddy takes any mind to it. She continues to work on Susie. She's put up a couple blood bags and has started transfusion.
Where did she get the blood?
She pulled it out of a drawer. You literally watched her.
Why is she keeping blood in a drawer? Doesn't it need to be on one of those shaky tables? I'm making this commentary to myself as I'm watching it. I watch medical dramas.
How? They don't exist yet.
The shaky tables?
No, medical dramas.
I think I'd like
In
to
the 80s?
try and investigate a mystery.
All right, what are you investigating?
I want to know what happened in this fucking room.
ER?
Okay.
That was
90s.
Yeah, I don't think they're...
No, the big one.
MASH.
Ugh.
MASH.
That
I've
is
seen MASH.
6 total.
So yeah, I mean, there was definitely a massacre that went on in this room.
Right.
Seems like it was probably done with some kind of bladed instruments, or at least very sharp instruments. There wasn't splatter per se like there would be with guns, but definitely more stabbing wounds probably.
Okay.
I start walking towards the room with the dead body.
Oh, I was gonna
Back you up.
Roxanne
Yeah,
Bow.
we should.
Oh, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh? The Weird Sisters are Rochambeauing?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I beat
Oh,
both of you,
yeah.
so I'll go.
I like how we scissors.
So
Have we?
I don't know. It was a long 3 days in that hellscape hotel.
Yeah. Who knew what happened?
There was a whole love story section. Yeah.
All right.
So I will head over to that room, like just fling open the door, not being quiet, not being, secretive or anything. And I will start like looking around this room and seeing if I can figure out how this person died. Maybe if there was multiple people. Obviously, he has a stake or athame in his chest.
It's a dagger.
Okay. I will like look at that. I'm just kind of taking in everything.
I peek my head in the door. Don't touch anything though. And don't pull the dagger out because that's how you get more ghosts.
Maybe I want more ghosts.
I don't.
Maybe I do. Ghosts are fun.
They're not.
They're like my best friends. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ghost is killing your mom right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ghosts are
that
good.
ghost is fine, but this one has been left here for a reason.
I'm assuming I can't like tune into a dead body.
There's no thought, so
Yeah.
you can investigate a mystery if you'd
Yes.
like to examine the body.
Yeah, I'll do that. I was trying to think if there was a magic-y thing that I could try and like see, like be there in person, but like from a third-party perspective. But I don't see anything like that. That might be like a big magic thing.
Oh.
Is that something you can do?
Well, there's a observe another place or time. I want to do that. Can I use magic to observe another place or time to try and see what happened here
Yeah, absolutely.
while you're investigating this guy?
Sure. I'll do investigate mystery. You can do that. That's fine.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me use magic.
Plus 1.
12.
Oh, that's
I got 11.
So both successes.
So I just stand in the middle of the room and look at all the blood around me and take a trip.
Yep. So your consciousness fades out of this particular time, and your consciousness seems to be kind of pulled backwards. Small pull, like right behind your belly button, and you look around now and see this room as it was, filled with people. There's a couple people in the bed, or in the beds.
Are they all wearing like old timey clothes like Biddy?
Yeah. Yep. And there are a number of people like in doctor's clothes, nurses' clothes in the actual operating room to where Biddy is in your time. And all of a sudden, this klaxon starts to sound, this warning bell, and the red lights that you had seen start to flash, and you see as a number of creatures start to like pour into this room, and they just start like eviscerating anything in here. Seems like they're using really sharp claws, teeth, that kind of thing to just rip and tear people open.
Do I see what happens to the creatures after this all happens? Or do I fade from the memory before then?
You fade from the memory before you can
Do I
see much
anything
more.
About the guy with the knife in his chest? No, probably not.
He was on the table in this memory.
He was already there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I snap back in from the memory and I'm like, oh Lord.
So
Lord.
as part of your investigation, you look, and this body hasn't aged a day. You can definitely tell that, compared to the blood that's caked on the ground, that has definitely coagulated and turned a deep dark brown, and started to even flake in places, that if he's here, then he's been here a really long time.
Okay. Can I determine what sort of creature this thing is? Like, is it a human or is it something humanoid?
You kind of look around, you pull up the lip a little bit, try to see if you can get a fang to pop out like vampire would. Nothing there on the teeth. You look at the claws, or where there would be claws in the hands. Nothing. Seems to be humanoid.
Okay. So that was one of my questions. Maybe what is being concealed here? Can I see if there is anything being concealed? If there is, then what is it, perhaps?
So, I mean, this this creature is either untouched because of his physicality. If he is a monster of some kind or some other type of being, or there is some kind of magic at work here.
Did I see anything on the knife that was stabbed into him?
So there are a number of runes located on the dagger itself.
Is it like in a different language, or would it be something I would recognize? Like, oh, this is like to stop time. Like,
the language on the dagger is actually not even like English script or Arabic script, I guess I would say. It is definitely more Asiatic.
would it harken back to similar to like the angel blade that we saw?
No.
Anything? Okay.
Nope.
Can I use magic to try and identify more about this dagger specifically? Like, or would that be part of investigate mystery, do you think?
I think that'd probably be another investigate mystery.
Okay. I will investigate this dagger some more and see if I can find out. That's 12.
Okay.
Well, it would be 13, but...
So there is definitely some kind of spell work hidden within the blade itself.
Okay.
You're not really sure on what kind because you can't read the script.
So I mean, I can communicate with something that I don't share a language with. I don't know if that specifically means I can understand a different language necessarily.
Since it's not a sentient being, I would say no.
Okay. Then, so I can't discern what it can do necessarily. Because that's one of the questions from the investigate mystery.
Well, you definitely understand there is some kind of spell work going on here. Just again, it's hard to tell what it is because you don't read that script.
Okay. Can I? So one of the other questions is what can hurt it? Like, could this thing be broken in any way? Like, could it be, like, if it were to be removed, would it undo the spell? Would I be able to discern anything like that?
I mean, just thinking about any type of spell work, there's always a case where if you remove something, it may remove an effect on whatever creature. You're not sure of the outcome, again, but you can probably guess that it's either going to do one of two things. It's going to remove the spell work. One of the outcomes might be this is the thing that's keeping it together in one piece, and it might just fall to dust or rot away, or maybe this, because of the physicality of this creature, maybe that's what it's keeping it here. Those are kind of the two conclusions that you come to.
Okay.
I pop my head in after my trip and I go, hey, so I saw what happened out there.
What?
Some, like, creatures came and, like, murdered everyone. There were, like, doctors and nurses, patients, and they were all dressed like our ghost friend.
What do these creatures look like?
Did
they use daggers?
They had claws.
Were they like a werewolf,
I don't
or
know
what are we talking?
what they look like.
You, besides the werewolves that you saw at the zoo, you would assume that some of them were of that ilk, but there were other creatures in there that you didn't recognize because you've never seen one.
Yes and no. Mix. Some of them might have been werewolves. But I did see that body was already here and like that. Then. So this stuff happened. Whatever brought him here was before.
So this body's been here a really long time. So either it's supposed to be here, like, and we shouldn't mess with it. Or...
I think until we can talk to Biddy and maybe Mama, she might know more, we shouldn't touch anything.
That's fair. and I'll explain how, like, I did a physical essentially, and say, like, I didn't find any teeth or any claws or anything, and this dagger it has some runes on it. I couldn't figure out what it says.
Well,
but
I know a thing or two about ancient stuff.
do you have a book that can translate this?
Maybe.
I like to imagine that was just her.
Well, I belong to probably whatever this is.
Organization of some sort?
And they deal a lot in magical. I look around for Gray. They deal a lot in magical artifacts.
Oh, yeah.
And I will scream, magical!
Shut up! I don't want him to rob me.
I took a mental note to tell that to Gray later.
An ancient like information.
Kicked out of
Now,
Weird Sisters.
I kind of look at it. I don't know. I'm not very learned in all of the different languages or anything yet.
Gray, you come back upstairs and you do hear your group talking a little bit further down past the shelves and off to the left, if you're so inclined to head in that direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there might be a book on it here. This is part of our sect.
You walk down and you find a set of swinging doors and looks like an infirmary of some
I
sort.
found a bunch of books that I don't know the language, so we can go check, and I will start heading out of the infirmary to try and find said books that I found previously.
And you run into Gray right outside of the
I
doors.
take a piece of paper and I start sketching out what the symbols on the blade look like.
What?
I assume you turned the lights on?
Yes, I found the electrical room.
That was appreciated. We got a little situation in the infirmary here. We got a ghost. Don't freak out. She's fine.
Nice.
But you might want to go investigate. We got a dead body too. It's not pretty, but we're looking into it.
Okay.
And I will go right past you. Like, that is the information you need, and I'm on a mission.
As the doors open up, you see this older woman in the room beyond, and she is in some kind of nurse's outfit, and she has Susie on a table, and she has attached a blood bag and has started to work on her shoulder. She's giving off an ever so slightly white glow.
Hey, Gray. Don't mind all the blood. Or the dead guy with the sword in his chest. I shut the door. Don't touch that sword.
Looking in to see all of it. Somebody had a great time in here. What's...
I think some werewolves attacked a bunch of people in the 1930s. Murdered them all. Eviscerated them. This guy was here before. Don't touch that sword. He could be evil and wake up. Who knows? We're going to go and cross-reference it in the library like nerds.
Where's Henrietta?
Mama's getting surgery done by
Right
a ghost.
She's
Oh, I wasn't
inside
sure
of
if you,
inside of the infirmary.
We found a cat, too.
Oh, so did I. And a litter.
Kittens?
For each of us.
Well, hold on.
To eat?
That means there's a way out of here. If a cat,
Possibly.
because that cat, unless there is multiple cats here who can impregnate it,
I yell from the other room. Immaculate Conception!
Jesus, kid.
then that means it must have left the facility, got knocked up, and came here.
You don't know. Maybe there's another cat here.
Jesus cat.
Possible,
I could
but
have seen
how
a
long
different-
has this place been abandoned?
We also could have seen two different cats.
Yes. Well, your mother did say that there is another way, but not yet. I'm not sure what she meant by that, but I'm assuming once she's whatever's going on there.
It's ghost
It's done.
surgery. Her name is Biddy.
Okay.
Danica, I need that drawing in here.
I'm gonna go do some research. You have a nice day.
You go have fun with your research.
Yeah. I'm coming!
Olivia, as you step out into the library, you see that there is another biddy out here. She is dressed a little more like librarian style. Kind of longer skirt, jacket with square shoulders and buttons, and she's got like the librarian style glasses. She has started to like move the overturned tables and chairs back to an order of some sorts.
I'll yell to her, "What are you doing out here, Biddy? I thought you were in the infirmary. What?"
Infirmary? No, I'm everywhere here.
Oh, okay. Well, can you help me find a book?
Sure, darling. What are we looking for?
I'm looking for potentially magic dagger with runes, and I try and describe some of the runes.
Olivia, I
that
got
saw.
the drawing right here.
Another biddy is out here.
I will snatch it out of her hands and just like show it to her. Be like, "I'm looking for this. These. You got anything like this?"
Oh, well, definitely looks, and she, like, takes her glasses and does this, and she's like, definitely looks like it might be Asiatic in beginnings. Let's check the catalogs, and she...
Biddy?
Yes?
I don't know why I'm raising my hand. Aren't you having surgery on my mom right now?
Oh, sure, that biddy is, definitely.
That Biddy?
That Biddy.
There's multiple ghost biddies?
Yes, don't worry about it. Let's go.
That old Biddy.
How were you able to ghost multiple places?
You can go Slopulous.
I'm not a ghost.
You're not
Yeah.
a ghost?
She has a series.
Yeah.
That's
What
I thought it was
are
good you guys
you?
were going.
I'm a magical construct.
You're a magical construct. That makes sense. That
I
makes
just
sense.
go.
Right.
Yeah.
Just
Have you always been here, Biddy?
Since the beginning, yeah.
Do you know why there's a dead man with a knife sticking in his chest in the infirmary?
She seems to be, like, thinking, and she's like, oh, he was brought in right before I was shut down. I don't remember why he was brought in. Seems to be a gap in my memory.
Can we restore it somehow?
But it'll come back slowly over time, along with other functions of this construct.
That's good.
As she motions around.
Okay. So is there like a biddy in every room?
There can be, whatever you need me for.
Could there be multiple biddies in the room?
Can there be multiple biddies in the room at one time?
Another biddy appears, like, a few feet from the other biddy.
Can you do something for me?
Just a corner.
Just
chance.
for fun, just for a joke, just for a ha-ha. Can you just send like 5 biddies into the infirmary? Just all at once.
In the infirmary, a couple of other biddies have actually, like, appeared next to the original biddy, and, like, there's one dressed like a doctor, and they're actually, like, all working in tandem now. One's handing another biddy, like, another, like, suture, and one's like...
What the heck?
I've never seen that.
I'm just stepping away. A bloody room, undying corpse, and just...
Another biddy has come in dressed like a janitor, and she's started to, like, mop up the blood on the floor.
Okay, now Biddy, now I need you to do something for me. I need you to look at Henrietta in the eye and be like, you know what you did.
Janitor apparently slowly turns to you and says, you know what you did.
No, I do not.
I looked at Henrietta. What is she talking
She just goes back to mopping.
Okay, and then I need you to have her look at Gray and say, it's not polite to flirt with your friend's mom.
It was just MSN Messenger. Just set in a weird message.
And she goes, I think there's a better use of my time.
Thank you for humoring me. I really appreciate it.
My time of
What was that?
Well, I'd be sad too if my mother was.
She's not gonna die.
She won't die.
She's
Not
fine.
under our watch.
Good. I like you, Biddy, and also you, Biddy.
But I don't like you.
In unison, they say, we appreciate it.
I like this place.
Yeah, it's really nice.
She's Danica seems to have calmed down. What did you give her something?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to let these ladies do their work. I'm leaving now.
Meanwhile, Olivia and I are just like hysterically laughing.
So you're leaving?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Quick question, just for ambiance. Are we still being bombarded by these elementals?
Yeah, every once in a while you feel the entire tower kind of shake, but they've become less frequent. One of the biddies that you were talking to out there says, it's a good thing we got the power back on before you were stuck here for longer than you should have been.
That is good. Is that something we need to worry about?
Well, you see, this construct, as she motions around, is perpendicular to what you might call the sheet, and she kind of, it seems like she's searching for the word, and she says, think you Americans call it the Fae.
Oh.
And so, if there's not a connection to the real world, time works a little bit different here, and the power provides that connection.
Good to know. So we need the power to stay on time.
Correct. By my count, you've been here for about 2.5 months.
2.5 months?
What?
Month?
Wait.
She thinks for a second, and she's like, yeah, I think
Wait.
it's December 14th.
Wait.
Year 1985.
We've been in this building for 45 damn minutes.
Roughly an hour, yes.
And you're telling me outside it's been 2 months?
Correct. That's how the sheet works.
What? One, the elementals have not given up yet. Props to them. They're very determined to
Yeah,
kill
they
us.
are.
That's
Yeah.
really impressive. What? It's just... I was looking forward to some really good movies that were coming out at the end of November.
Like what?
I have to wait for them to come out home movie. It's going to be 6 months before I can see them. Why is that what's bothering me?
Turn the power off for like 2 hours.
They're probably still in theaters. It's fine.
Probably can't even get them in your home yet.
Mm.
Probably.
85?
Literally, the world is
VCRs
being
are expensive.
dominated by elementals,
like
and she's
VCRs are
worried
like
about
really
fucking movies.
Uh-huh.
They're not even going to be in the theater because the
I
theater's
think they're emerging.
Late
Flat.
80s, maybe?
So, okay,
We
sorry.
rented VCRs.
Yep.
I
she-
suffer from mild panic attacks. I'm fine. I've had 3 of them in the last apparently 2.5 months.
Which is
That's
pretty
not that
good.
bad. That's like...
So,
That's like...
She says
so like every hour we're here, another 2 months passes?
only if the power wouldn't have been turned on, but that's been taken care of. So we're back synced up with the actual your world.
God, we turned the power.
Can you imagine if we had just left that off for,
I was
another-
wondering how long you would.
Oh yeah, no, I was
It's almost
immediately.
Right.
I mean, I didn't know that's why.
What if we would have
But-
been like, let's
Oh.
let's rest and turn the power on in the morning? We would have lost years.
Right. Well, not really years for us, but like we would have just jumped in the future.
It would have been
There wouldn't have been
1987.
shit to come back to though.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's on a
Holy
TV
shit.
That would have been an interesting way to end the campaign. Oh, you wake up and leave. There everything's
I'm
gone.
sick and tired of losing time in these weird circle traps. I lost 3. I thought losing 3 days in hotels.
Gone, dominated by the elementals.
Yeah.
I feel like we need to tell our
It's
friends
okay.
about
Fine.
this.
While they're doing this, can I find a biddy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I go up to her and just like whisper and like, need information, and then I will ask for more information on Antiope.
Okay. And she says, Antiope. Elemental, yes?
Yes.
Come this way, dear. We'll try to find something. And she takes you up to the library and the catalogs as she's like searching through.
I'll say, I have a better idea. Let's not tell them it's been 2 months, and then they can find out it snowed when we leave.
Snow in September.
Yeah, it'd be super weird, right? And then we'll be like, haha, it's December, guys.
I don't know. I feel like we should tell them, especially Gray. I know he has a lot of business things. I mean, like, he got in a lot of trouble for being out of contact for 2 days. Can you imagine 2.5 months? We haven't really had a conversation with you about what happened to us when we were in Michigan. It was interesting. Dawn got seduced by a succubus.
Oh, sounds hot.
It was.
I mean, maybe it was. I don't know. What
It was flattering.
but I found you chained up in a sewer after I watched 2 policemen get decapitated. So
Not the first time I've been chained up in a sewer.
interesting. It's fair. When we first met you, you were
Yeah.
changed up in the sewer.
It's my thing.
So I will look for the biddy that went to go grab a book for us and be like, were we supposed to follow her? I don't know.
The biddy that is standing with you says, you might find it interesting what's going on outside. Come with me.
Is there a way for me to check out the news outside?
Absolutely. Follow me.
Okay. Hey, could you just have a biddy casually drop the date to our friends?
That's a good one. Yeah.
Just hand him a calendar. Today.
Before you leave, and you're still in the infirmary, the one that's still pushing the mop around goes, oh, by the way, it's December 14th.
What?
1985. December. Your friends wanted me to tell you.
The fucking,
Oh, you know what? The power's been off, so
how would you
Are
possibly
you-
jump to that?
When we went into the place, it was September 27th.
yeah. Are you've been stuck in here, you probably
So, like-
struggle keeping track of calendars.
No, now that the power's on, I know exactly what date it is.
What does the power have to do with you?
That's shocking.
Well, the power, it keeps everything running here. So, me keeps the construct running as she points around, and she says, and it also, oh no.
You really shouldn't just stop on the oh no.
It also keeps the bad things in.
Ooh.
Thanks.
What bad things?
Things that generally can't be killed. If we can't kill it, we try to trap it, but
There's some monsters in this house.
generally we try to transfer them to somewhere else besides the construct, but there is one thing in my database that was still here.
Okay.
a cat?
Specifics.
Out in the library area, you guys hear jingle bells?
Oh no.
Sleigh bells?
Jingle bells. Jingle bells.
Okay, Biddy, I know
Are
you
we
told me that it
kill
was
Santa?
December, but I'm not quite in the Christmas spirit right now because in my mind I still have 2 months. So could you turn the Christmas music off?
All of the biddies, like, their faces are, like, dropped right now, and they all kind of look towards where the sealed door kind of is, and off to the right there. And Dawn, you're actually the closest to this area since you're in the catalog area. You hear these heavy, heavy boot falls, like.
Ugh.
And with every footfall, you hear the jingling of bells, like sleigh bells, and you hear this deep
Right.
And
Here he is bringing in the scary stuff.
Right. He just wants to sleep on the couch again.
He does like that couch.
the first thing you see is this blood red cloak draped over this hunched figure. But the hunched figure is definitely somewhere in the 7-foot range. And it walks with very slow, methodical, thumping steps. Hard boots on stone floor. And as it gets far enough out, it kind of slowly turns to you, and from the hood, fur-lined hood, you see this face contorted in a... And there are horns that wrap around to the entirety of this
I
hood.
love this thing.
And it breathes out again, and you just hear this low growl. Release me.
And I'm in a room with this, like...
Like, it is, you are in the catalog area. It is just come around the corner of the right hallway at the end.
That's my albums. Took a
The
picture.
camera's right there. I mean,
Let's just look at the map. What room is this then? Which,
I think it's up
So,
here.
like,
Yeah.
7?
Yep.
And it
Okay.
came,
from, like,
Off to the right
Over
hallway
here?
there. Yep.
and everyone's down here in 6?
Yeah, so Olivia and Danica are down there in 6.
Dawn will just scream, and she will book it down these stairs as
All
fast
right.
as she can.
So you guys from the infirmary hear Dawn scream from the library as you were leaving.
Okay.
More biddies.
We need more biddies.
Big old
Dawn,
goodies.
what's going on?
It's red. It's got horns. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that was Travis.
Yeah.
I think
Wait, can we hear? Because you're
Screaming.
Yeah, you guys
I'm
were
just
down the hall.
screaming.
Did we hear her describing any?
Yeah, like really quick,
Yeah,
loud,
I'm
like...
heading back down the hall.
Okay. You guys...
So, what is it?
We should
So
leave
you guys-
this
are you
area.
guys
We
gonna-
should-
No,
we
I'm
should
guys
asking the
gonna
probably
biddy
be-
leave
that was telling us, oh no, it keeps things in here. What is it?
It's the demon of Christmas. She's already gone, so...
Yeah.
He can't be killed, but he can be trapped.
Okay, where do you trap these things? You also said that you send them somewhere. I need some details.
Trap?
Oh, there's the map.
We're going to need to get him back down into the basement. Far hallway, right side. Inside... No, that was back further. Go into the library, into the cataloging section. Down the hallway to the right, there's a stairs that lead down. Follow them down. You'll see a sigil on the floor. It'll have to be powered by magic. Don't...
She just described this way.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't let him touch you.
I want a hug.
Yeah, I'm not really into
Yeah,
things
yeah,
touching
just
me
for
anyway, so
her.
that's fair.
Not even a scratch.
Is there anything you can do to help?
Sadly, not much. I can only manipulate the constructs in this place, not the actual people.
Well, keep doing your thing. We'll figure this out.
Meanwhile, I've grabbed Dawn and Olivia's hand and ran the opposite, like back towards the infirmary, like away from where Dawn ran from.
We're in here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna run into
Maybe
Henrietta.
I was up here and I ran down here.
I
so
don't know
we're
where we're
probably
running
going there.
from, but it sounded scary.
It was not good.
You asked before you ran, you asked Biddy what it was, and she just looks at you and she says, Krampus.
God, that's
I don't know what that is.
Don't let it touch you, dearies. And she reaches into one of the cataloging drawers and she actually pulls out 3 sprigs, since it's the 3 of you, 3 sprigs of mistletoe. And she says, wrap this around your wrist and don't lose it.
You got some duct tape?
Don't let him touch you. Now run.
You don't have to say that twice, sister. You got guns in this place?
Down in the armory in the basement.
Oh.
We don't
Which one's the armory?
we don't know how to get to the
She
basement.
points to where it had come from.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope, I'm running back towards the infirmary.
So you meet Henrietta as she's coming down the hallway.
Krampus? Monster? Evil? Don't let it touch you. The guns are by it.
Fuck, I don't know what that means.
No, I'm going the opposite way that it came from until we figure out what to do about it.
Do I see anything behind her?
Very slowly walking down the stairs with measured footsteps in a blood-red cloak, fur-lined, is this contorted visage, almost human-like except for the open-mawed visage and the horns and the long fingers that extend from outside. He's hunched over, but he's about 7 foot tall. You were probably a good guess is if he actually stood up, he'd be closer to 8.
Can I try and trap him in place?
You certainly can. Use magic.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 7. So it
7.
works, but there's something because it's 4 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna try and trap him, but I will take 1 harm.
Okay. So there is a sigil that forms underneath him just as he steps down the last step, and you see as he looks down and then looks up at Olivia and snarls as you catch this mental sliver in your head, and it is painful. Somebody is painful and cold, like somebody shoved an icicle in your eye.
Ugh.
And he just in that low voice again says, "Release me now."
Does he keep moving?
You see him, and he reaches in a sack that's at his side. And he reaches inside the sack, and from it, he produces this triplets of small, dolls, and he puts them on the ground, and they start to stand up, and they start to blink, that, really weird, Toy Story eye blink.
Mm-hmm.
And you see as they come to their full height, which is probably about 2 feet, that they are brandishing these sharp knives and hooks, and they start running at you.
My mom just quit watching.
She doesn't like dolls? I mean, neither do you.
I also don't like dolls. I would also like to quit watching.
So the 3 of you each take 2 harm as they come and they shiv you right in your shins and start to try to climb up you with meat hooks.
I'm gonna be taking some pot shots at these fucking dolls.
All right. Kick some ass.
I'm glad I took enchanted clothing.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah,
well.
I have a
Very
armor.
nice.
Oh, well,
So it'd be
14
Yeah.
if it matters, but it doesn't yet.
So yeah, I mean, Olivia would probably be your number 1 priority, so as this one is climbing up Olivia's leg, you aim your gun down and you blow the head off of this doll.
So do I not take harm?
No, you'll still take the harm as it has begun to climb up you, but it does get its head blown off.
Mark 1 just obliterates.
You're all deaf again.
I look at the doll and I nod a whole bunch, and then I run.
It's mama, as it's climbing up you. It is stabbing its way up you.
Shoot it.
All right, go ahead and roll me kick ass.
Okay. I don't know how anymore.
Plus you're tough.
Where's my tough? I'm not very tough. I'm a 1.
But I think you... Oh, no, that's just for your sword, right?
7.
7, I believe, is a failure,
No,
right?
No,
is it still good?
succeeds.
So my
6 and under,
I'm just shooting it, so it takes 2 damage, I think.
Okay, so, yeah, I mean, you blow its head off, but, like, some of the, like, meat hook and whatnot is still, like,
Grab the
in your leg.
hook and rip it out of me, and then, like, throw it, and then run.
Don, one is still climbing your leg. What are you doing?
Can I? It's like on my here, or whatever.
Yeah, it's like up your leg, like right here on your side, and it's climbing up towards your chest.
She would like push on it, and as soon as she's putting it on it, she's gonna just summon like magic into her hands and try to blast it away from her.
All right, go ahead and use magic.
Yeah. That's 10.
Oh yeah.
Right. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, what's
Yeah,
the plus? Plus 1?
3.
Oh, it'd be 12.
12.
Yep.
Sorry.
Easily enough, and your magic just pushes this figure to the floor in a mess. And like you guys look up, and the sigil is no longer there, and neither is Krampus.
Oh no!
Where'd he go?
I trapped him. He should have stayed there. I don't know what the fuck happened. What?
He could be fucking anywhere right now.
Can
you hear him? If we just...
You do hear bells, but they seem to be in the hallway off to the right.
Oh,
Over.
so this one?
Yep.
Where
Seem
we
to be
haven't
coming
been.
from there.
Yeah, so y'all are here, and
Are the dolls all immobilized at this point? Like destroyed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone know anything about a Krampus and how we are to unkrampus it?
Well, I mean,
Dekrampus it?
obviously we can't trap it with our magic, but we have mistletoe. I don't know what this
I don't
does.
know what the mistletoe does either. I was just told not to take it off. You probably need some too. I don't know where it came from.
We just got some from Betty, but I think this is used in something. I don't think this is to protect us.
She told us not to take it off.
Yeah, so we don't lose it.
I think it protects us.
Does it?
That's mine.
Biddy!
Biddy's not there anymore.
Oh no.
No, it's an anti-biddy field.
okay.
So we're just discussing this in the hallway.
And then y'all just see me like sprinting straight out. So I'm just gonna go from here straight across.
Where the hell
Okay.
are you going?
What? Where are you? What? Are you just near? Are you not answering us? Are you just going?
I mean, if y'all, I'm booking it. If y'all
I will, like,
are
take
saying
off
anything out, I'm
after.
just follow.
Okay.
Hate when men give me orders.
So you
Fucking listen.
you like
You
slide
sit here and die.
you could slide around the corner, and behind you, this is your first look at the creature that is in here.
So wait, where?
He is down the hallway in this
So
general
he's down this
direction.
way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Wow, they did not tell me how ugly you were.
Release me now.
What did he say?
Release me now.
Follow and we'll see what we can do. And then I start, while facing it still, I just walk backwards towards...
So you're walking backwards, keeping it in your vision, and all of a sudden you're frozen in your steps.
Okay. Is it still in front of me?
You see now as it has a single bell in its hand. It's a very ornate bell. You look at it and you see your real name on it.
I want to do just a quick shot at it, if I can.
You
No,
can't
I can't.
move.
I'm completely frozen.
You're completely immobile.
Oh, no.
He rings the bell from side to side, and you just have this, like, impending doom
Do
feeling.
we see that happening?
You guys come around the corner, and you're like, why did you stop moving? And then you look down the hallway, and you see the Krampus.
Henrietta, I need you to shoot that gun by his head. Right now. Very loudly. Make a loud noise. Henrietta, make a loud noise. Henrietta, shoot the gun!
Krampus pulls out another bell.
I'm going.
Henrietta, this one has your name on it.
I grab the gun and I shoot it in the air.
Henrietta is frozen with the gun as she is
I
already
shoot
like
the gun with Henrietta.
it shoots up in the air.
Well, what's the bell say?
Says Henrietta kills 100.
Oh. Okay. Is that my real name?
Whatever your real name is,
Oh, okay.
Krampus knows it.
Okay.
And it is exactly what it says on the bell. But he is ringing these, and he is walking towards you. He puts them in one hand, and he kind of looks at the rest of you, and he pulls 3 more bells out.
I pull, fabric off my shirt and shove it really deeply into my ear so I can't hear anything. And then I take my pistol and I put it next to Henrietta's head. And I shoot it.
So, Henrietta, you're deaf, but you're still frozen in place.
Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Okay, I tried.
It pulls out 3 more bells, each with your names on it. And he starts to swing it. But you are not frozen in place.
It does protect us.
Yeah.
The mistletoe around your hands actually kind of glows a little bit green.
I pluck a sprig of it. And I shove it in Henrietta's mouth.
Put it in her hair.
Yeah, make it look pretty.
Put it in her hair or something.
No, I heard it. You put it in her mouth.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get poisoned.
Is mistletoe poisonous?
Mistletoe is nightshade.
Oh, I did not know that.
Related to nightshade, yeah.
And I stick it in her hair.
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Just brushing against her eyes.
Brushy, brushy. So you pull a little bit off, and this allows you to move a little bit, Henrietta, as she takes it and rubs it on your tongue and your ear for some reason.
Just hitting all the senses. Just really seductive.
Like a
I
feather.
thought it was
Yeah.
a urine thing. It's not.
Yeah.
It's a mistletoe. You know what? Let's go. Let's run. I grab her. Somebody get Gray.
Okay.
Somebody rub your mistletoe on Gray.
Can she move?
In the slowest of slow motion, I'm drawing my gun.
Drawing it back over, okay? Alright, so you draw it and you aim it at Krampus. Are you firing a shot off?
Fuck yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a kick-ass.
Now you're just doing it for dramatic effect.
Okay.
I think you have at least a +2, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's a 10.
Yep. So you fire it and it kind of knocks his head back a little bit. And he just kind of... And the bullet pops out of his head
Mhm.
and onto the ground. And he starts to, stand up.
I should note that Biddy told us we couldn't kill him. So you should maybe not waste your bullets. Now come on, slow britches. Let's go find you some mistletoe. Somebody get Gray.
Can we try and push Gray? Does he move if we try and move him? Or is he
It's
still...
a statue.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard, but you're like... You're not like...
I like that.
Along
the stairs, or like knock him off, like wheelbarrow him up. Can I try shooting the bells to see if I can knock them out of his hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Nope. That'd be 10. Still a 10.
10. So you shoot at one of the bells, and it definitely falls from his hand, but
If I shoot the one that has Gray's name on it, or
Gray's...
a name that you don't
a
recognize.
name that I don't recognize at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Right.
It falls out of his hand, but Gray is still
That didn't
frozen.
Okay.
He now transfers the bells over to one hand, and he reaches in his satchel, and he pulls out a number of glass tree ornaments, and he crushes them in his hand, and he throws the dust at you guys.
I've definitely already run away.
With Henrietta?
With slow-moving Henrietta?
Yeah, I'm going back to where Biddy pulled the mistletoe out of, because she pulled it out of a drawer, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm running back there. That's where I'm going.
So you're running back into the cataloging area. Okay. So you're running back there. For those of you still in this particular hallway, the crushed ornaments themselves like seem to float in the air for a little bit, and they just kind of catch your eye, and visions of past Christmases start to come to you. Not so good memories when you were younger. Definitely times when you would have been on Santa's naughty list. They're not good memories to relive, and they kind of feel you with this like self-loathing a little bit. And you definitely like have to fight off the feeling of, what am I even doing here? Like, maybe I should just go with Krampus.
Oh.
He does seem pretty nice.
I mean, did you see his boots?
Yeah, they look really nice.
Shiny boots.
Like, I want to take those boots.
You know what they say about tall guys?
Tall boots?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You manage to pull Henrietta into the other room, and Henrietta, like, you leave her behind once you can see the drawer where Biddy had pulled out the mistletoe, and you manage to open the correct door after a couple pulls, and you pull out.
Oh, what is that? I don't want time. No.
There's like
Time's
a
up.
mummified finger in there. in
Oh,
one of the drawers.
okay, we're going to question that later.
But yeah, you pull out 2 more sprigs of mistletoe.
I go up to Henrietta and I like tie it around her wrist and I'm like, don't lose that.
Soon as you tie it to, as soon as Danica ties it to your wrist, you gain full faculty of your.
And then I just leave her
movement.
there and sprint back towards Gray.
So you come into this hallway and you see now as Krampus has started to walk towards these 3, and he is in distance of Dawn.
Dawn, snap out of it, girl.
What's the point?
I'm really sorry about this.
Oh no.
And
You
I
see
slap you in the face real hard.
Krampus slap does nothing.
God damn
You
it, I
see
shoot Krampus.
Doesn't seem to faze him any.
You're a jerk. Leave her alone. And I tie the sprig of thing around Duke.
Gray.
Not Duke.
Wrong campaign.
Gray.
Yeah, maybe Duke's his real name.
You know
That'd
what?
have been meta as hell.
Leave my friends alone, because the only person here that you want is me. You want to know why? Because I was a spoiled rich kid and I got everything I wanted, and I never once thanked Santa Claus. And I flip him off and run away.
As you do, Krampus had this glass globe in his hands. It looks very antique, metal wrought, some kind of house in a wintry setting. And he had it in front of Dawn. But then as you start to admit these faults, he quickly turns it to you.
Oh, Dawn, girl, you owe me.
And you're coming back, I'm sure, down the hallway, and you see as Danica just goes limp
Shit.
and hits the ground. Gray, your body finally comes back as she had tied the mistletoe to...
And then I fall at your feet.
Yeah.
Just what he
So,
wants.
just, okay. But, like, she wasn't touched by him at all? He's still
He...
on these 2.
Yep. He had touched her with the glass globe that he now has in his hand.
I think I'm gonna take a shot at the globe.
Okay.
And yeah, share that bitch.
All right, go ahead and roll me a kick-ass.
I'm good at shooting things, so
Another 10.
A 10.
Just
Yep.
like 2020.
So you shoot the glass globe, and it flies out of his hand, and it falls to the ground, but it does not break.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of like... He looks at his hand for a second and down to the ground, and then like looks back at you.
I think I say, Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Run.
Which way are you running?
I don't know. I think, let's see, we're kind of right here?
Yeah, you guys are kind of in this area right here.
I think I'm heading,
We need to get to the basement.
yeah,
Please
I don't know where shit is.
Please,
I yell
somebody
at
please
you.
take my body.
I guess I'm gonna go.
Behind.
He's yelling. Gray's yelling at you and pointing like in this direction down
Okay,
here.
and Krampus is where?
Krampus is like in this area here.
Okay.
As you come down the hallway.
Alright, so I guess I'm sprinting that way.
The rest of you, it seems like Krampus doesn't care about you right now. He's rather upset with Henrietta. You see him now come to his full height as like the hunchbackedness is gone. Those of you in a daze start to kind of snap back out of it, and Krampus starts to like actually like take long striding steps as he's following you now, and you can hear that these boots are picking up speed. Those of you that can see Krampus see now that the legs that you can see, like he's got a full-on robe, but he doesn't have like pants necessarily. You see that his legs are very like goatish. As far as legs go, they are covered in a dark brown fur. So, yeah, I mean, a couple of strides and he's almost caught up with you, Henrietta.
Mm.
So he is definitely on your tail.
Okay.
Does he push just past us then?
Mm-hmm.
I will say to these two, help me with her body. Let's go.
Oh, I've already grabbed her.
Oh, you grabbed her already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Then
Somebody
we
grab
just,
my orb.
Just.
Somebody grab my orb.
You're not there.
It's true you're not. I will just be like, let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure all I'm going to be doing is I'm going to fire behind me just to slow him down a little bit.
I mean, he catches a couple of the bullets in the face, and it doesn't seem to really slow him anymore. It more or less seems to piss him off.
Uh-huh.
So you run down in this general direction.
Yep.
You see a long flight of stairs that goes down and to your right.
Mm. I am like leaping down these stairs as fast as I can. I'm not being too picky about if I miss a stair or two.
Fair enough. So you leap down these stairs. As you get to the bottom and turn right, you are met with another long hallway that splits one to the right, one to the left.
Left.
Left. So you sprint down the hallway to your left, and it doesn't seem like there are any other rooms in here. There is one door at the end.
I open that door. Try it too.
So you open the door. The door itself is iron, and it seems to be layered or caked in something with a bunch of sigils on the outside of it as well.
Okay.
You open the door and you see inside there is this giant iron branded sigil, like in the middle of the floor.
Okay. So like, just big sigil on the floor. Is there like space around the sigil or?
Yeah, I mean there's space to walk around the sigil as well.
Okay. I'm Hail Mary. I'm just gonna like get on the other side of the sigil and just like wait with my gun pointed.
All right, so he is coming down this hallway chasing you, and it is a sight to behold as this nearly 8-foot creature takes up the entire hallway. The hallway down here is definitely smaller than the one upstairs, so his full frame definitely takes up the entirety of it. And he gets to the door, and he gets almost to the sigil, and he kind of stops, and he looks at the floor, and he looks back up at you, and he says, "Release me now."
Oh.
You know, is that what?
So you don't like this circle, do you?
And it kind of makes this like hissing noise.
I don't think it would help us. I think it would
So the three of you, are you carrying her body downstairs as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm putting that globe in there. You don't think that would release it, do you?
My hero.
Mine.
Like, that's my own.
So the three of you now see, as you get to the bottom of the stairs, down, you look left and right. To the right, you see another door and some other doors off to the side. But to the left, you see this long hallway, and in the door, you see the blood red overcoat of Krampus standing in this doorway.
Remind me though, I don't remember if Biddy GTFO'd before she told me what to do after the sigil.
It seemed like all of the biddies disappeared, even the one that was working on.
Oh no, sorry. Like, did she explain what to do once we got him there? I am forgetting.
She said that he can't be killed, that he can be trapped.
Okay.
Did we, when like we were shooting at him and like throwing spells at him and stuff, did he like get knocked back in any way? Like he obviously got hit, but like I'm trying to think, could we, since we're between Henrietta and him, could we like use some sort of force from our side to push him onto the sigil type of thing?
I mean, certainly you could try. As part of Kick-Ass, if you roll high enough, you can move a creature.
Yeah, force them where you want them.
I was thinking, don't you have something like that can move people?
No, not that I know of.
You don't have magic or anything that does
I think
that?
it's just magic. You can just do magic.
Because there isn't
I don't have like a force thing. I don't think I took that.
Oh, okay. I thought you did. Because I don't have anything like that. And that's not like a spell ability. And I'm not strong. So, I can maybe help somebody. Like, enhance them in some way. But I can't. Like, I'm not going to be able to push him into the sigil. And I look directly at Gray. Do you think you could push him? Or,
I have an idea. Before going downstairs, actually, I'm gonna just leave Danica in the corner.
Okay.
Top of the stairs.
Sounds good.
You're just hanging up there, just like...
And I am going to book it as fast as I can to where we left Susie.
In the infirmary?
No, where I left her originally.
The table?
Oh.
Over here.
In the entryway?
I'm gonna grab a grenade launcher.
Okay.
And then run back.
All right.
So, I think there's...
So there's some time in between
Four
that.
shots.
So he, again, is just saying, release me now.
If you want release, you're gonna have to come and get me, big boy.
Oh my god.
Don't threaten him. When I threatened him, I became unconscious, and I think I'm trapped in a snow globe now.
And he, like, looks up at all the warding on the, like, walls and down at the sigil again for a second. And he takes his long, kind of crooked claw-like fingers and reaches in his satchel again. And he pulls out, like, a fistful of candy canes, basically. And he takes them and he, like, flings them at you.
Oh, shit.
So
Okay.
you take 2 harm.
Okay. But I have 2 armor, so...
There you go. Once he flings those into you, they kind of stick into your armor a little bit because they are, like, jagged and sharp on different parts, especially around the cane portions.
Mm-hmm.
And you see now as he, like, pulls his hand back, and you see that those candy canes had tinsel attached to them.
Mm.
And he starts to pull you across the sigil.
Oh. Okay.
Contested strength check.
I would like to grab that tinsel and fucking pull him.
All right. Let's do an act under pressure.
Okay. You would find that one weakness. Alright.
Tinsel?
No. I have no cool.
Oh,
None of us are cool.
no. Is that thing... Are you
Are you
cool?
Ooh, that's an 8. So that means that the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay.
So you start to pull, but Krampus is definitely stronger. But you get an idea in your head. If you enter the sigil and use the raised iron inside the sigil as kind of a stopping point for your boots, you might be able to get a good enough pull in, but you will be in the sigil with. We'll give you that choice.
I've unloaded one of the strongest firearms in the world on him, so I catch it with my boots and I lean back.
All right, so you lean back enough to yank him, and he walks a couple steps forward, and he is in the sigil. But you are in it as well. And he takes another globe from his satchel, and he presses it to your face, and your body goes limp. So back to you guys. You see now as Krampus is yanked into the room itself by Henrietta, but he leans down, his frame blocking most of Henrietta, but as he stands back up, he stands next to a very limp Henrietta.
Is she falling to the? Has she fallen to the ground, or is she still?
Well, she used most of her weight to, and you couldn't have seen it from your side, but she used most of her weight to basically do a quick tug and basically land on her ass to pull him in, and then she's limp on the floor.
Do the sigils light up at all?
They do not.
He's he's not trapped in there. I can discern that nothing is keeping him there.
Out of your magical senses, nothing has ignited this sigil. It is definitely missing some kind of power. But he is in the sigil, which is an important component, you gather.
Yeah, but we don't know the spell. I know how to trap somebody, so we can try and just trap him. So yeah, I don't know if we need to do big magic necessarily, but we can just try and use magic together.
Are you both focusing on okay
trapping him?
So it'll definitely take you a little bit longer than the spell with that the three of you focused on. So it's going to take you a couple minutes just to focus on the spell, but you hear the familiar footsteps of Gray taking 2 or 3 stairs at a time as he's coming down. And Gray, you reach the bottom of the stairs, and you see now that Olivia and Dawn have started to channel their power together again, like they did in the car. You look down the hallway and you see Krampus start to turn his gaze towards you guys at the end of the hallway. You do see a very limp Henrietta next to him.
How much room do we have?
You're probably about 15 to 20 feet from him.
Okay. So is there a room that I can navigate just around the edge of the room?
No, he is taking up most of the beginning of this room. Okay. He is a very large creature. But he starts to step out of the sigil itself as you guys are focusing.
Close your ears.
All right. And you catch Krampus, and it does seem to force him back a couple of steps, and he looks pissed. You guys go ahead and roll me your use magic.
That's low.
Noise look.
You got it.
Yeah, that's 12 for me.
7.
Okay. So you begin the formation of the spell. You've trapped a number of creatures. You're a little more unfamiliar with entrapment spells. and you kind of falter, and the spell doesn't take hold right away, but you continue the spell, and the sigil bands on the floor start to light up, but it seems like they're not at full strength quite yet. Krampus takes another couple of steps out again.
Okay.
You have one shell left.
Kind of glancing back to these two to get in it, like, along?
Just Cal.
Give us a little time. This is new.
Yeah.
You don't have time. One more. Poof.
Another couple of steps backwards, as luckily for your unconscious body, Krampus is a large creature and he's catching most of these grenade explosions with the front of his body. I will allow you, since your component of the spell is finished, to assist Dawn in trying to finish hers.
I don't have any cool, I don't think, so I think it's just a straight roll for me. Yeah. So let's see if I roll 7. Nope, that's a 5.
Okay, Dawn, you're on your own as she is focusing on her end of magic there, Olivia is.
Hey,
So that's a 10?
10? Yeah, 10 is a success as he takes a step closer to getting out, and then all of a sudden the sigil, the bands around the sides start to light up, and he just screams out and beats against this invisible wall. But Henrietta's body is still in the sigil with him.
We can't get in there, can we?
You might have just tripped in and got in with Krampus.
It's possible. Did we both get XP for failing? Correct.
Oh.
Did you both fail?
I rolled a 5, so I don't know if I.
Oh, to help?
Yeah.
Yeah, that still counts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I didn't. On the previous one,
Well, you rolled a
that was
7,
so that's not a fail, right?
No, it's not a fail.
I don't think I failed. I was at my lowest roll, but I.
Okay, sounds good. I will look at Gray and say, "What do we do now?" He obviously looks trapped, but what are we supposed to do about Henrietta? We can't just leave her in there.
This was all I was told.
Did the globe that was used for her, did that stay in there from what we can see?
It is next to Henrietta, as he had dropped it after he caught a grenade to the chest.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I will run over to the globe and try and pick it up if I can, if it's outside the...
Yeah, it's inside, just barely. But you're not the intended creature. You know how magic works. You're not the intended creature for the trap. I mean, the creature inside can still move within the sigil, but you're not the intended creature for the trap itself.
So I'm going to try and put my hand in and try and grab that globe if I can.
Go ahead and let's have you do an act under pressure.
Oh, awesome, because that's totally great. I have no cool. So... As
Krampus is definitely, he's beating against it, but he's also paying attention to you as you come close to
Those are
That's good.
That's an 8, so worst outcome, hard choice, or pay a price.
Yep. So, you have a choice here. You know that you could get the snow globe, but Krampus' attention is definitely on you. This may be the only chance that you get to pull Henrietta's body from the sigil. Time slows a little bit, your heart beats in your chest, and you have a choice. Snow globe or Henrietta's body.
I will go for Henrietta's body.
All right. So you grab Henrietta's body, as Krampus seems to have thought that you would have probably gone for the globe, and he snatches it up, and you pull Henrietta's body from the sigil itself.
Well, that's one problem down. Can I tell what the globe... does the globe have something in it? Is it just swirling with snow? Is it?
There seems to be some kind of building in the middle of the globe itself. It looks to be a very humble home. Definitely similar to those that you saw on the Pine Ridge Reservation.
Mm-hmm.
And snow is falling within the globe.
Okay. I already know that the globes are pretty strong because I saw Henrietta shoot one and it fell and it did not break.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't crack or anything, right?
Mm-mm.
Perfectly fine. Okay. So I will start dragging her body out of the room. And I will turn to the two of you and say, maybe we should figure out how these fucking globes work. Maybe we can come back to this. I don't know what to do.
I actually have an idea. I'll go back upstairs to Danica's body.
Okay.
I just kind of walked up in the corner.
All right.
Sure, back down.
The orb.
The globe that
That's still
it's
down there, right?
way down the hall.
Yeah, we
Yep.
gotta pick it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that.
Okay.
While he is doing that, I am gonna talk to Olivia about the pedestal I saw, and say, "Hey, I saw this thing in this room, and there's a thing, and then and put it in. What do you think?
I mean, is the globe even the right size, or
Are they?
like?
Because you said it was
No,
like okay.
the globe's about like this size,
Okay.
whereas the bowl in the middle is probably like this. Same kind of shape, just maybe a bit bigger.
Okay.
So I mean, we can definitely.
Probably. Then I wouldn't have, if I, like, size-wise, I probably wouldn't even mention it.
That's okay. I mean, for your, you do have that thought, and yeah, you rationalize that.
That's an interesting thought. I like that.
Yeah. But,
Yeah, so just seeing that the way he, like, when he touched it to them, then because I saw it happen to her, I'm gonna just
You touch
hold it
hers
up
to
to
her
her
head.
to see, I don't know, maybe it works the same way.
It doesn't. There's no glow or anything like that, but now that you kind of hold it to her, from, I'm assuming, like the base side, you look underneath and you see a small, like, think of those old wind-up toys with the mechanical key underneath.
Okay. Should I...
We're not there.
Yeah, you're the only one that's upstairs.
Oh, you're still downstairs?
I mean, I'm dragging her body.
Yeah, we're down. Yeah, we're still down with, like...
My name's
No,
not
I
on
left
this
her
globe,
upstairs.
Is it?
On the
But
globe?
I think we're downstairs where the sigil is.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
close.
that-
We're-
you're-
you went upstairs to get the globe.
Okay.
Yep.
We did not.
Okay.
Do it.
All right. I guess I'll see what this does.
So you wind it up and you hear the familiar clockwork sound of a music box being wound up. And it starts to play a very eerie version of Carol of the Bells. And once it ends, you see Danica as she's like... And Danica, you kind of come to... Inside the globe, Danica, you were having a memory from a Christmas long past. One of your family being at home, plenty of gifts under the tree, of course, with your brother there. You overhear a conversation. And you hear your mother say to your brother in kind of these hushed tones as you're opening Christmas, and she's kind of, coddling him a little bit, and she keeps saying something along the lines of, "You're the chosen. You'll be the right one to do it." And then all of a sudden, it's another Christmas. Your brother is missing. Your mom is a wreck. And you try to comfort her, but she's beyond it. And you hear her say, "Should have been you."
That's rude.
And you relive this over and over and over again until you finally wake up and see Gray as he's touching this crystal ball to your head.
You're really close to my face right now, and I don't like it. And then I just like hug him.
Aww. And nobody's there to see.
Nope.
Where's Krampus? Where's everybody else? Are they okay?
Almost.
Okay. I'm gonna let go of you now because it's really awkward. Don't tell anybody about this. Thank you.
Yeah. Sure, I'll keep your secret. And then I dart
Where
down
are you
the stairs.
going? Wait. Okay. Okay.
You have to get your bearings for a couple of seconds, but
Oh God.
2 months.
I need some.
You still see that? I guess you didn't see that I had the grenade launcher before you
No.
took a nap. But yeah, so it's still strapped. I'll just
Okay.
when I get down there, where is he at in this? Does he? Well,
Krampus is in the sigil. You saw that when you
But
left.
is he like pacing, or is he still just?
He is like staring at these two and like beating this invisible force field between the two.
Do I see Henrietta's orb thing?
Her snow globe is still on Krampus's belt.
I'm gonna try and talk to Gray in my mind and say, I think we can get the globe off of him if we promise, quote unquote, to let him out and trick him into giving it to us. But I'm not the person to talk to him.
I don't think that's going to work.
I mean, that's our only hope. There's no way. I mean, I don't know of any. I don't know how this magic works. I mean, we can do some research and see if we can wake her up of our own accord, but it'd be way easier to just trick him into giving it to us.
Yeah, I know how it works, so I don't think there's any other way to get her back without it.
I stumble down the stairs very shakily.
Like a
good,
drunken person on
You
Christmas.
trapped him. That's great. That's great.
You see Henrietta's limp body like pulled out to one of the sides of the
That's not
sigils.
so great. I look kind of haunted a little bit. We need to help her.
Are the two of you able to maybe use some of your magic to do some convincing on him?
I mean, we can't mind control him if that's what you're going for.
Okay.
We can.
Then, how about... And I, motion for the two of you to come around the corner so we're out of his...
There's not really a corner, but I mean,
Like, up
there's
the
an
stairs
out
a
of the
little bit.
room.
Yeah, we can go up
like-
the stairs or something. Yeah.
I'm just, I don't really want to talk in front of
When they
the
all
bad
leave
guy.
the room to go and make a plan, I kind of walk up to the barrier. And not I'm pretty far away from it, but I look at him. Can you hear me in there?
And he just kind of growls at you.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. You're mean. Why are you making me relive my bad Christmases? Why not the good ones? Why not the one where Dad bought me a Barbara Dream house? That was a good Christmas.
That was great.
Naughty children get punished.
That's just rude. I was a good kid. I'm at church on Sundays.
And he kind of laughs at that.
Mama always gave me change to give to the Santa ringers.
Ooh, you should not give money to those Santa.
But he
And Henrietta, she good people.
he kind of laughs at that as well, and he pulls out a another tiny globe. This one showing a different scene, and he shakes it up a little bit and shows you, an image appears on the inside, and you see a couple of Christmases where you had not been so nice to your brother or your cousins or anything like that. And a couple of maybe recent Christmases where you would refuse to come home.
Now you can't hold that against me, alright? I was an adult. And you know what? Nobody gets good Christmases anyway. But Henrietta's a good person. You let her go. No, you're not going to do that, are you? Deal what? You want a deal? What do you want?
He reaches in his bag and pulls out what looks to be the engine car of a small, like, tin train. And it's attached to small cabooses. And he hands it to you.
I don't know if I should take that because you threw dolls at me and they stabbed me in the leg. It's no hard feelings to you. I just don't enjoy being stabbed in the legs. This is trying to stab me.
Can I get a gift receipt for this?
Can I just get a cash? Just give me cash.
Like, you got any gift cards in there, man?
Specifically Apple gift card, potentially?
Yeah, right.
But no, not really. Gross.
And he shakes his head.
It's not going to stab me. It's going to hurt me in any way. Make me see bad Christmases. To let you out. What was I going to do?
Deal.
So if I take this train, you'll let Henrietta out?
And he produces
Not Danica's first train.
Right.
Henrietta's globe.
It's going to hurt me. It's going to hurt my friends. It's not going to hurt you either, huh?
Her friend's down there just making deals with the monster.
Right. As we're trying to figure out a way to not make a deal with him.
Yeah.
Can y'all... Maybe you can do something to distract him so I can try and grab
I look at Henrietta on the
off
ground
of
and I
his
think...
belt.
I mean, I can enhance you to make you
No,
faster,
I
maybe,
make
so you
poor
could
decisions
snatch it
all the
really quick.
time.
That
I
could
could
work.
just make, like, some flashes. Some
Join the club.
Some
says
jubilee.
Chad.
Yeah, let's do it.
That
Let's
Do you
seems like
take
our
it?
best option.
Yeah.
Okay, that is plan A. Let's
Yeah.
go do that.
Yeah. So we're going to run back down and try and execute a plan.
Yeah, take the train!
Oh, no.
So, he puts the globe back on his belt and does this, and you see that there's a small key on the engine of the train. He wants you to turn it, obviously. And he hands it to you. You reach through, grab the train, and he motions to the ground. You guys, back at the stairs, now see Danica standing in front of the sigil as she has reached across and grabbed something from Grandpa's.
So as soon as I see that she has something, I'm going to cast this, try and do magic on her,
Okay.
specifically so I can hex her. So
Meanwhile, I'm like, I want you to
Christmas
know,
really
whatever
does bring out
this
the
does,
bad in people.
so
I'm doing this for Henrietta because she's a better person than I am. Okay?
He just nods his head.
that's a 12.
Oh.
That's a 15, really.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that is a
So,
full...
I will, because I can choose what magic I'm going to use, I'm going to heal you one.
Why do I feel better all of a
I
sudden?
can heal you one,
I'm
but
making a good choice.
with my hex, I can make you break something precious or important. And I want you to destroy that thing. I don't know how, but destroy it.
I feel better because I've been healed. I'm like, I feel like I'm making a really good decision. And then I go to turn it and I go, ah! What just happened?
Do you throw it at the ground?
I throw it behind me?
Okay.
Oh, no.
What just happened?
So you see as like she has thrown this thing like behind her towards you guys.
I look up at him and I'm like, I don't understand what I just did. I don't understand what just came over my body.
And you see as Krampus now smiles and he lets the globe fall from his hands and roll across the sigil. This toy train lands on the ground and it lands upright. And it starts to move of its own volition. And then it sinks down into the ground.
Oh, I still did the thing. Perfect. I go pick up the orb that he dropped for me. I got the orb, guys!
What did you do?
Well, Mr. Krampus told me that the train wouldn't hurt me or him or you guys or Henrietta, and he told me if I took it, he would give me her orb.
So you literally just made a deal with a demon.
Are you a demon?
And he's still just smiling at you.
Seems nice. He's not, like, a good man, but he gave me this.
I will, like, lash out at you and, like, snatch it from your hand and...
Turn the key.
And I will start cranking away at it. Like, you can definitely see, like, I am frustrated. Like, I want to scream at the top of my lungs, but I'm not.
I did it for Henrietta. I didn't know how else we were going to get it. I didn't want her to be stuck in the same hell that I was just stuck in for a long time, okay? She's being tortured right now.
That was not the way to do it. We had a plan, and I
didn't know y'all had a plan. You left me down here. I thought you guys were, like, gonna go read a book or some shit, and then she would have been stuck like that for hours. I would not wish that on my worst enemy.
As you are frustratingly going, it can go no further, and you let it go, and it plays a very distorted version of Oh Holy Night. Henrietta. The moment that you get to relive over and over again is the first Christmas without your son. You are in an empty house. About this time in your life, you turned pretty heavily to alcohol before you got into hunting this creature, as nobody had believed you, and had even blamed you for your son's death. And nobody has put lights up in this house. There's not even lights on. But you sit in the corner and picture the Christmas tree that you had the year past. It wasn't anything remarkable, but it was yours. And you picture your son getting up in the morning and yelling at you to come out and open presents. The Santa had been there. And you remember how hard you had to work to even provide some of those presents. As you kind of sit in one of the corners with your knees up and you just toss the bottle out of frustration. And you relive this over and over and over again until finally you come back awake and you see your friends standing about you, but you also see Krampus standing there smiling at Danica.
What you smiling at, you ugly Santa son of a bitch?
Don't be mean to him. I just told him you were a better person than me, and I already insulted him. Apologize. Why would I ask you to apologize?
Can I try and read his thoughts to see what he's thinking about? Or do I need to tune into him?
I mean, you can attempt to tune into him.
Okay, I will roll weird and see what happens. 10. So that's hold 3. So I will ask, what is it planning to do right now?
He's not planning on doing anything, but he has a sense of, I won.
Okay. The rest of them aren't super pertinent, like attracting his attention. Who does it regard as his biggest threat?
Nobody.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Didn't.
That's me, nobody.
Yeah.
We do need to go over.
Yeah. Tiefling versus tiefling.
Yes. Who is it going to attack next?
And this list of names fills your head.
Like, are they a list of names of people that I know? Like, do I recognize these names, or just list of people? Just like
names and
Bob's.
all in alphabetical order.
Okay. So aardvark. Gotcha.
Yep.
That poor child. No wonder he was a shitty kid.
Okay, so I will say out loud, what did he take from you? There's no way he just gave you this for free.
Well, he didn't take anything from me. He gave me a train, and he told me to twist the bottom of it. I didn't twist the bottom of it, but I did drop it on the ground, and then you saw I ghosted it into the ground. I don't really know what it did, although he assured me it wouldn't hurt any of us. Although it might hurt other people. I didn't ask you that question. Is that going to hurt other people?
You turn back to speak to him, and there's just a lump of rags of his clothes inside the sigil.
Awesome. Well, we'll never know, I guess.
There is one box in the middle. Looks like it's wrapped very neatly.
I might have done a bad thing.
It says to Danica from Krampus.
Oh, good. Santa left me a gift. I was a good girl this year.
Please tell me it is. Is the sigil still lit up? Like he's still potentially trapped in there?
Possibly. I mean, it's magical, so it's...
Right.
You guys have already lit it.
Well, go get your present.
I really don't want to.
We both know you're going to open it.
Take the present.
All right. Yeah, you take the present. It's not wrapped completely. It's one of the ones where the box is just wrapped, so you could pull the lid off pretty easily.
I did a bad thing, and I just made friends with a demon man. Okay, I opened the gift.
There is a book inside. The book has a title that says Asiatic glyph markers in English.
This is what I always wanted. Today?
2 months ago.
Yes, 2 months ago. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Biddy would have found that book, or if that book even existed before.
I helped a demon Santa, and I got a book that I needed.
Well, you are a nerd, so...
Well, yes, but... What?
Nerds get books,
I
obviously.
helped a demon Santa, and I got a book.
Yeah, because you're a nerd.
Put that on a sticker.
Yeah.
I helped... Oh, God. How are you? Are you alright?
I'm doing fine. I should thank you for freeing me.
Well, they had a plan. I didn't realize they had a plan, or I would have maybe waited to see what their plan was. What was your plan?
Not that.
We were going to take the orb.
How?
Distraction.
How are you going to distract him in a 6-foot box?
I mean, you dangle something over here, they're not going to be paying attention to their belt.
I don't know if that would have worked.
We had an idea. We were going to try it. We had all of the time in the world. I mean, we didn't...
We had all the time in the world for Henrietta to be stuck in her own personal hell.
I was in limbo for how long? I was in hell.
Yeah, but you didn't have to relive the same hell over and over again.
Limbo was super boring.
Wasn't any arcades?
Suddenly Biddy appears next to you, and she says, "Oh, that Krampus. He's a wily one. Magics are all weird."
They gave me a book.
Well, that's the book you were looking for.
Krampus gave it to me for Christmas.
She thinks for a second. She's like, "I don't have that book in my library."
Oh, well, you do now, Mazel Tov.
Well, congratulations. It was the book you were looking for.
I'm Krampus, give me this book!
Maybe it's important for what you were looking for?
It is, but why would he help me?
Maybe we need to... Do you have any books on Krampus we can look at?
I have one. I will meet you back up in the library.
And then some research.
Right? That's really what we should have done.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Wouldn't have mattered because
She
during our
would've-
planning phase, she just decided she'd let him go.
You
Right.
left me down here by myself.
We didn't drag you away. Were you expecting
And you
us
didn't
to?
even give me any directives, like, don't talk to the Krampus. Don't take anything from the Krampus.
He assumed you don't talk to David.
Don't make deals with the Krampus. You've given me no directives.
Alright.
He's very complacent once he was in prison.
Are you guys going upstairs then?
Yes,
Back
let's go
to-
find this book.
Let's shut this
Door.
door.
Yes.
So, with a creak, you close the door and head back upstairs. Biddy already has the book on Krampus laid out on one of the study desks for you.
I will start thumbing through it and see if I find anything about his tricks and tools that he uses and what they do.
I mean, it fairly describes most of the things that you saw already. And there's quite a bit of lore on how he is basically the yang to Santa's yin. I mean, he is the opposite of everything that Santa stands for. Though in opposition, though, he is not like a mortal enemy to Santa. He works in tandem with Santa.
So, similar to Santa giving gifts to the good kids, Krampus...
Punishes the naughty kids.
Yeah. Does it say anything about a train? Like, what the train does? Anything like that?
No mention on that one.
Okay. Does it say anything about how, like, if it was trapped, how it would be released? Like, would that information be in this type of book, or would that be in a different...
That might be in more of a dossier on perhaps whoever trapped Krampus in the first place. This book is just basically lore on Krampus himself.
Okay. I probably would do some more research to learn more about how that trap works and, like, what, like, if he hypothetically could break out, how he would, blah, 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 that type of stuff. So I would just pile through books and start doing some research.
Danica, you also have your book.
Yes, I'm going to pull out the sketch of the runes that I got from the dagger and start trying to put together some sentences.
All right. Most of the language represented here is very ancient, but you thumb through and find the runes and compare them, and basically it is a binding spell. It is meant to keep whoever in place immobilized, unable to move. But you read a little bit further down, and you also see a couple of images, a couple of the runes that say illusory and falsifying image, glamours, as well as the entrapment.
So not only is this person binded here with the dagger in them, they are also potentially glamored to look different than what they actually look like.
You get that feeling.
Would I know if a glamour would physically, like, touching it, would it physically do something different? So, like, hypothetically, when I looked at its teeth, would the glamour prevent me from seeing or touching the teeth?
So depending on how high the level of magic is on it, it can even fool the senses into, like, if you're touching teeth and this creature doesn't have teeth, it might make you think that you feel teeth.
Gotcha. Okay.
I wonder. Biddy, are there any sort of writings or documents about from when this guy was brought in?
And she searches a couple of the dossiers that in a very long cabinet that's on one of the shelves. And she says, there's not much about who he is, just a John Doe. Was found in the Black Forest in Germany with a dagger in his chest.
So they found him like that. Now, I've already made a poor choice today, but I really want to pull that dagger out.
No, I think you're all out.
Tomorrow, then?
No.
Come on, Gray.
Honestly, you're lucky that I haven't found some way to just lock you in a room.
You need me.
I'm not sure that we do right now.
Oh, that's offensive.
I'm not the one who released a demon on the world again.
I saved Henrietta. Your guys' plan was to dangle a string above his head like he's a goddamn cat and rip it off his belt.
According to this book, he is a cat.
I highly doubt that. He did not have cat-like features. If anything, he was a goat.
You have no idea what we were really going to do. You have no idea as to whether or not it would have worked.
You never know. By the way, when the power was off, we lost 2.5 months. It's now December.
Yeah, your friend informed us.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, Christmas is in a couple of weeks. So just it might be snowing outside. But, you know, and then
I don't think it is.
I wait patiently for the loud boom of our friends outside.
Seems pretty quiet.
Hey, maybe they gave up finally.
Or maybe they destroyed everything.
Keystone was a nice little town when we drove through it. Too bad it's probably not anymore.
Probably not. There may not be a lot of anything right now. But
I'm worried. I'm worried for how long we've been in here and if there were more seals open.
that's exactly what I'm referring to.
And if they're not here trying to get us, it makes me more worried.
You found books on other things. Maybe we can find something about these seals.
We can definitely ask Betty.
Or the elementals.
Biddy.
And on the elementals specifically, because we have only met a few of them.
Oh, yeah, she's back.
Yeah.
Biddy.
How's my mama doing in her surgery?
She should be finished in just a couple of hours.
Did I find anything from my search of the sigil? Any information that I might have found about how to break the sigil or seal?
So the sigil for Krampus is cold iron, dipped in salt. And then it has different warding magics placed within it to activate, as well as being infused with mistletoe. Something that seems to protect against Krampus's influence.
Okay. It doesn't say anything about how, if I wanted to break him out, how to do something like that, or how to break the seal. It's just talking about it.
Yeah, it just talks about how to seal him.
Okay. Well, this is a dead end. Okay, well, let's look up the seals and more about the. So I'll call Biddy and ask her. Do you have any information about? Do we know the name of these seals? Just seals? Like art seals?
Are elemental seals?
Where was it?
Where the Titans are? Also, if you have any information about any of the elementals, that would be great too.
I'll see what I can dig up. It may take me a few minutes.
Also, just a generalized information about this place would also be nice. Maybe a map.
Absolutely. I'll bring you our charter. So she brings you that, or she goes off to find those. You gonna say something?
Yeah. Biddy, are there any other hidden demons or bad guys that you have hiding in here?
No, we usually send them off to our other facility up north.
Why was he still here?
It was the last one that was captured, and we had to find a good way of transferring him from here.
How difficult was it to capture him?
Extremely difficult. He was found maybe about the same time as the other John Doe came in.
I really want to remove that dagger.
You might not be able to. It might be stuck.
I don't want to try. Gray will be very upset if I do, and it's a bad person.
Maybe not today. Maybe wait till tomorrow to fuck up your life some more.
Well, Biddy, you got a bed around here.
Absolutely, and she
I haven't
points.
eaten in 2.5 months.
I'll whip you up something nice. And she points down the hallway to the right, and she says, "You may pick any number of the rooms. Oh, there is one other thing that we must discuss beforehand. If you don't all mind accompanying me to the upper floors."
Upper floors.
Like up these stairs or up a whole another level?
It's our top level.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let's.
Oh, I'm sure you've got to make us watch through the orientation.
Fine enough. And she leads you guys towards the staircase up here in northwest corner of the facility. There is a very ornate spiral staircase that leads up. And as you guys take the staircase up, it's a few flights of stairs. But as you come up above the floor, whoever's leading, you first get the look at what seems to be about 4 floors up of where you guys were when you entered.
Holy crap.
So are we like...
And you can see out from the area that you had entered.
Oh god,
The entire...
how does it look?
The entire forest surrounding Keystone had been caught on fire.
That makes sense.
Which is a real thing, by the way, in 1985.
Fire in Keystone?
A forest fire in 1985 in Keystone.
Oh, well, we caused that. Good to know.
How's the town look?
Town's fine, except for some flooding issues. The river came up quite a bit. This is the Biddy speaking that is leading you up. As you are looking out, like you look out first, and that's the first thing that you see. But in the center of the room, there seems to be a large crystal, and there's a woman inside. It's Biddy.
Biddy?
Aye.
Is that like...
That's
Biddy?
me.
Okay, I know that's you, but is that like... You Mach 1?
Aye, dear, that's original me.
OG Biddy.
Were you a real person once and they put you in a crystal?
I did so of my own volition, dear. You see, this construct that you're standing in right now, again, like I told you, you're in between the seed and the real world. The reason we were able to do that is because King Oberon is my lover.
Who?
King Oberon?
King Oberon,
King Oberon.
the king of the fairies.
The king of the fairies is your lover, and he put you in a crystal.
No, dear, I put me in a crystal. No man is going to put me in a crystal.
Damn.
Nobody puts Biddy in a crystal. Nobody puts Biddy in a crystal. That's that.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
This is really interesting. Also, there are fairies.
What's
That's
the
not
Fae?
unbelievable.
Yeah, this is literally the Fae. Like, that's where we are right now.
You're in between the shade and the real world. Somewhere in between.
That's really cool. That's really interesting. So is this all part of Mama's order?
Aye. The original hunters that came over from Europe.
Okay. There are a lot of things that they don't tell me at entry level.
I know what you mean.
And she says, there'll be plenty of time for that because, well, the entrance to this area needs to be cleaned and cleared to make sure that it's safe for you to leave. And there's much information that should be passed along to you folks.
So how long are we going to be here? Do we need to be here?
Well, that's up to you. I have much information to give, and we definitely want to make sure that your mother is fine.
Does time work in the reverse here? So, like, we could spend 2 months here and it's only, like, a day out there?
Now, that'd be if you actually went to the Sheed.
Okay. Do we get to go there?
You are not invited.
That's fair.
It would be a very bad idea for you to trespass on Oberon's lands.
Oh, I don't want to trespass. If I was invited, then I would be like, yeah, cool, that'd be cool. We went to Purgatory once, so why not? And that actually did work that way. Like, we were there for quite a while, and it wasn't very long. Anyway, I'm talking a lot because I'm nervous.
Why don't you all get some rest? We will get you a meal, and then there will be plenty of time for more information tomorrow.
How long has it been since anyone's been here?
It is something I'm working on recovering. There was a gap in my memory.
Well, when I was in the infirmary, I looked into the past a little, and I saw that there had been an attack by creatures.
You see Biddy like it's like a painful wince almost, and she says, I don't remember anything like this.
And murdered all of the doctors and nurses. And the operating room is still covered in all blood.
Well, I will try to see what I can form back of my memory. Again, I'll have more information tomorrow. But you all may pick a room. Oh, that reminds me. These particular furnishings aren't probably suited to your era. And she steps over to the desk that is in front of the large crystal. And she touches a smaller crystal on the desk itself and kind of does one of these. And you see now as the floor below you becomes invisible. And you can see down into the bunker. The bunker starts to shift through the furniture and all of the amenities and everything, even the decor, start to shift through the decades up from the 30s and then dials up to 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, and eventually comes to more of a modern decor and amenities and settings. So the computers changed to be, more modern. The furniture is definitely more modern. So
There's suddenly a lot more room in here now.
And lots of neon.
there is a little bit of neon.
Mm-hmm. That's really cool. I wish I could decorate that quickly.
You have magic, can't you? Can you just use magic?
You can just use magic for everything in your life.
Yeah? Have you met me?
Then it's not like you earned anything.
We're literally living.
Said the wealthy white kid.
Right.
Magic.
She gotta be white.
Just because I have money doesn't mean I don't work hard when I feel like it.
When I feel
Sometimes.
like it.
Yeah. I worked hard to learn magic.
I mean, I did too.
Oh, it just came to me.
I mean, I didn't really either. Found a couple books, I read them, and then I was like, oh, whoa, magic, that's a thing.
That explains the plane.
Excuse me?
Who allowed you to talk to the weird sisters? We're over here kikiing.
I know you're upset that my plan worked, but check yourself.
Biddy has started to usher you back down the stairs as you argue.
I call the biggest room.
I can't believe you hugged it.
They're all the same size.
Stop reading my thoughts. I can't even have dirty thoughts in my head.
So yeah, you guys get downstairs and you see that the amenities have definitely changed down here. So more modern setting.
Is that a blow-up chair?
Oh my god.
Not quite that much. But yeah, it seems like everything has been cleaned up, put back in its proper place. And you're shown the rooms off to the right. There's enough of these rooms for each of you. Yeah, so you can take your pick. You hear down the hall just a little bit. You hear what sounds like staff cooking in the kitchen.
Just a bunch of biddies. Is Biddy still dressed in old clothes?
The biddy that's showing you around, she's dressed in more of a like the 80s power suits with the broad shoulders and the
That power suit looks good on you, girl.
Thank you, dearie.
I
Imagine
hope there
Hillary
is
Clinton
fan art of Biddy art.
Biddy art.
But like,
Aren't those pretty?
wear whatever you like, whatever decade you prefer. Wear that.
I'm not really wearing this, dear. It's your perception of me. This is all a construct.
So I wanted you to have
aren't
a
those
power
cool?
suit,
Perhaps.
and so you're wearing one.
Mm-hmm.
What if I said-
So yeah, you guys are fed a meal and even shown where the communal showers are, so you can have a hot shower.
Love the idea.
And you guys each get into one of your rooms. Very comfy looking bed. Rather Spartan. There's not any extra furnishings in here besides like an armoire
You
and a
told
desk.
me that this place was a construct, and I can imagine what I want, but stare at the walls for a minute, and I go, heart posters.
As a bunch of heart posters
Yes!
start to hang themselves up.
Yes! Okay, except for that one. That one should definitely be a kiss poster. Yeah.
Turns
and
into
then-
a kiss poster.
Yes! I like grab like Olivia. She like walks by and I go, my room.
You like hearts?
Heart's great.
Yes.
Okay, Biddy, play heart.
A small, or rather a large boombox appears on your desk, and
Biddy, but what I'm trying to show you, not the posters, like change the heart posters into I'm trying to think of another band. I can't think of one. Def Leppard.
and
Change
Def
this to
Leppard.
Def Leppard.
What I'm trying to say is you can decorate your own room.
Cool. That's neat. I've never seen a place like this before. I mean, usually I do that stuff by hand, so it'll save me, 10 minutes or something.
I'm making is Biddy mentioned that this place was geared towards, like, your imagination. So, like, I envisioned Biddy in a power suit. She wasn't one, so I thought I'd try it with the room. So, like, you could be like, I want all my walls to be black and moody like me. It could be.
Change all of the posters to be black. Just everything's black and don't let it change.
So in your room, that is exactly what happens.
I can't change her room?
No.
Oh, okay.
Great. But it's so fun though, right?
Sure.
It's fun. You need to be more positive.
I add, like, the galaxy on the ceiling with, like, shooting stars and, like...
Oh, the glow stars?
Yes.
Now,
Yeah.
see, that is fun. I could lay in here and look at the stars all day with you now.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Because we don't have matching personalities.
I mean...
Maybe if we got stuck in a hotel room for 3 days being tortured by demonic dreams and nightmares, we move on.
Right.
Let's try it sometime.
Yeah, maybe one day when I, feel like it.
Alright, so you guys can change your rooms how you'd like. So
It just has a bunch of cats all
But
over.
I only told Olivia.
I will broadcast it to everyone else.
seems good. But you lay down and rest. It seems like this place is safe. For now.
Survived a bombing.
Yeah. I mean, any outside forces have definitely not been able to work their way in, so it is definitely
So as
safe by
long as
those
there
standards.
isn't another demonic Santa Claus in here, we should be fine.
So you get your night's rest. Danica, however, in the middle of the night, you have a dream. You are walking in a forest. It's pretty dense, coniferous forest, and it's snowing. There hasn't been previous snowfall, so there's not anything sticking to the ground just yet. But you come upon a cabin, and you see the image of Krampus.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't think you were done with me yet, huh?
And in this image, you see as he is staring at this cabin, and he starts walking towards it. There is another sound of bells and something landing behind you in the trees, and a figure walks out. And this one looks pretty similar to any of the mall Santas that you've seen. St. Nicholas. And he says, "Ho there, Krampus. This one is on my list." And Krampus turns back and he, just growls at St. Nicholas. And he says, "I'm sure there's others on your list. Be off, demon." And Krampus turns to start walking away as Santa starts heading towards the cabin. But then suddenly Krampus appears behind Santa and reaches over top of him and stabs a dagger right into his chest. And he drops to the ground, his familiar Santa form pulling away to someone in their 50s, no beard or anything like that. And you wake up in a cold sweat.
I go knock on Gray's door really frantically, quietly, but really frantically.
Whose door?
Gray's.
Gray's? Okay.
Gray.
Gray, you hear these tiny little tappings, and Gray.
What the hell?
All right.
Is the door unlocked?
Yeah.
Is the door?
I go over and open it.
Okay.
What?
My face is just like white. I just had a dream that Krampus killed Santa, and I don't think that it was actually a dream. I think that it was real.
You're gonna have to live with the demons that you've released.
That's it? That's what you're gonna tell me? I just told you that Krampus killed Santa?
You're having
Also-
a terrible dream. You're realizing you've made a mistake. Or suffering some regret from it.
Okay. So you don't think Krampus killed Santa?
I don't know what he did.
Also, I didn't think Santa was actually real.
That's where you draw the line?
I actually, like, in reality, though, like, all this weird stuff, and that's your concern?
No, but do you think that wasn't a dream? And it was I'm just
I don't know what it was. I don't understand any of your magic.
it wasn't magic, it was a dream.
Well, I think you've just answered your own question.
What?
You asked if it was a dream. You just said it is.
But dreams can be real. Christmas isn't for 2 weeks. So Santa doesn't deliver presents 2 weeks early. So I'm sorry I woke you up.
Just try not to dwell on it, I guess.
That's not how that's going to work at all.
I understand.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to do some research on Santa tomorrow. Actually, what time is it? Biddy?
There is a clock in this hallway, and has power now. It's a little after 2 in the morning.
This is not 3.
Why don't you just go back to bed?
For us, that was less than a day. Maybe a day and a half ago. But in reality, that happened to us like 7 weeks ago.
Okay.
It's been real weird since I met you guys.
Yeah. My life was quite a bit more simple. I made deals, made a lot of money, killed a lot of people, good and bad. And now here I am,
Yeah, now you got me
running
waking
from
you
people
up at-
who are literally changing the shape of the earth, throwing fire everywhere, stabbing people as water.
Would you like some alcohol?
I would like to go back to sleep.
Right, that's fair. That's fair. You saying all of that is making me realize that yes, that is true. That is what's happening in our life right now, and it makes me want to get drunk so that I can forget about it for a little while. Because if we fuck up, then we're gonna have a lot of people are gonna die. And I hate that.
Something you might want to get used to. One thing I've quickly learned in this is people dying, it's kind of normal for this line of business. I mean, it's normal for any line of business I've ever been in, but it's a lot more normal
it's not just
in weird ways.
a handful of people dying, Gray. It's everyone turning into slaves of elementals. It's on a much grander scale than what you've seen.
You guys hear some footsteps shuffling towards you down the hallway, and you finally see your mom who seems to have just come out of the infirmary. She has her arm slung up.
I'll give her a hug on the not slung up arm side.
She hugs you back.
How are you feeling?
Like hammered shit.
You look like it, honestly, but I'm glad you're not dead.
Thanks, darling.
Yeah, well, you scared the absolute shit out of me.
Well, it happens in this line of work. What are you all doing up?
Oh, I just had a dream that Krampus murdered Santa.
Murdered Santa?
Yeah, we fought Krampus earlier today.
Krampus was still here.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he's here anymore. That's my fault.
Oh, darling. What is this about Santa being murdered?
I had a dream that Krampus murdered Santa.
Santa can't be murdered. He's an immortal, darling. I don't know why I went into the Biddy accent.
So, Santa can't be killed by Krampus.
There's no way.
Well, that makes me feel better.
Not that he couldn't be stabbed and have magic placed on him, but...
I'm sorry, did you...
Oh my god! Oh my god! I run into the infirmary.
Where are you going?
I love it.
The dagger's gonna be gone. That's gonna be in Santa.
No.
Or that Santa.
No.
Are you following her as she runs off in the
Yeah.
direction of the infirmary? Okay.
Yeah, I go into the room with the guy with the sword, and does the sword look like the thing that stabbed Santa in my dream? Oh my god! I
What?
yank the sword out.
She, goes to
I said-
reach out for the...
Not to.
So
She's
you...
not listening to this episode.
So you reach out and you grab a hold of the dagger itself and you're pulling out.
Yeah.
Takes you a little bit of force, but yeah, you manage to pull the
I
dagger
appreciate
out.
Gray followed me and he's watching me do this and he's doing nothing to stop me.
You...
So I used to struggle with it for a little while.
It's like a ripcord, you gotta give it a couple tries.
Right.
Yeah.
In my dream, Krampus stabbed Santa with this dagger, and he turned into, he stopped looking like Santa and started looking like a middle-aged man. And Biddy said that this guy and Krampus came in at the same time. They were found in the same area.
Lead with that next time. And then
Help me!
I'll go over
Help the dagger. So you guys both, have to get quite an amount of force to be able to pull this from his chest. But as soon as you do, the illusion over this middle-aged man fades, and he transforms back into a red and white trimmed looking older gentleman. Decent length white beard, and the hole in his chest that was there for the dagger, it actually starts to glow with this light, and it starts to heal itself. And he all of a sudden sits straight up.
Hi. I hope to God you're actually Santa and not a demon.
Oh, what year is it?
1985.
What's the date?
December 14th. 15th now, because it's 2 a.m.
Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Thank you for...
Danica, nice to meet you.
I know, Danica.
He knows who I am. He's been stabbed in the stomach for... I don't know how to get out of here, but I'm sure you can figure it out.
There's gotta be a chimney somewhere.
He kind of does this with his nose, and you see him just kind of, in a puff of, sparkles, he just disappears.
I'm holding the dagger in my hand. This might actually come in use. later.
Don't talk to him.
Yes.
Oh, Santa's gone.
I'm
No, don't talk to him.
I'm grabbing it.
He's
We
Oh, yeah.
met Santa. We met Santa. Holy shit! And I forgot to wake Dawn and Olivia. They're never gonna believe me.
No, we're not. Although I can read her mind and
Yeah.
tell she's lying, but I'm not gonna believe her.
You know, one.
Santa's been dead in this bunker for like 50 damn years.
Raises a lot of
Christmas
questions.
is gonna get better.
Yeah.
Like,
No wonder nobody thinks he's real anymore.
it's hard to argue.
I just like grab your face and I'm like, we met Santa! I do
Okay.
understand that I still did a bad thing by letting the demon out. But I let Santa out too. So now there's balance in the world.
Well, but I wonder.
One gives gifts, one tortures children.
Yeah. I'm fine. I thought about
With
all
this,
of that. There.
Yeah.
what if it works on Krampus like
Sure.
it did Santa?
That's fair.
It's really weird that I'm saying Santa right now. Like,
Motherfucking Santa.
Got a really cool weapon.
Right.
I guess all I want for Christmas is to know when this stops getting weird.
It doesn't.
We're the weird
Probably.
sisters.
I don't
and it
know.
only gets weirder.
Mama's been doing this for a longer time than any of us, so maybe she knows if it stops getting weird.
You hear her voice down the hall, like, in the, like, library area, and you hear her go, Danica, come in here.
Oh shit!
Okay.
That's funny. Oh, you didn't get a middle name, so you're okay. Or a last name.
What?
That's true. She
You're not in trouble.
She said Danica. She didn't say Danica.
Oh,
Kirkpatrick
yeah.
or
Well,
whatever.
that's good because y'all don't know my last name and I walk away from you.
We don't.
Are you saying that out loud to Gray?
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Great.
come with me. Let's go see what's going on.
Yeah.
As you guys turn the corner, you see light coming from the library. Quite a bit of colored light. You walk in and you see a number of Christmas lights have been hung, and the fireplace that's actually
Is there by chance a big bell sitting on the fireplace?
the bell.
Yeah, like a big ringing bell. No?
Nope.
Okay.
But there are a number of stockings that are hung across the mantle of the fireplace that's in here. They have all of your names on them.
I'm gonna quick. Just don't move, Gray. I'm gonna go bang on everybody's doors.
Oh my god.
Olivia, wake up!
Oh my god, what do you want?
Dawn, I know you're in there too!
Just like,
Henrietta! Wait, come here. Wait, go to the library. It's urgent. Gray needs you. It's urgent. Let's go. Come on, guys.
I walk like a zombie.
All right, so 2 a.m. Do you follow Danica's?
It is.
Begrudgingly, I have, just pants on, shirt untucked, just gun by my side.
I didn't say it's
Titties hanging
urgent.
low.
So you all proceed to the library and kind of have to squint your eyes as you see a number of Christmas lights have been hung, and a very large, very decorated tree has been placed a few feet away from the fireplace that is in the library.
I like to imagine Gray's just still standing there like,
Stockings hung. Stockings have been filled with treats, and there is a box under the tree with each of your names on it.
Oh, I mean, is it just kind of like still holding this fucking sword?
oh, guys, so quick quick story. The guy on the table, I pulled the sword out of his chest because I realized that he was Santa.
I don't believe you.
I know you don't believe me, but it's true. Gray
She's
was
lying.
there. He's holding the sword.
I don't know why she's lying, but she's lying.
And then Santa did this, I guess.
I was thinking the biddies
Yeah.
being excited.
One of the biddies shows up in a nightgown and cap, and she says, "Oh no, I had nothing to do with this."
I will head over to the stockings and start taking them down and handing them out to people.
So yeah,
Wait, but it's not Christmas for 10 more days.
Do you really want to wait 10 days to see what's in your stocking and in this present?
Yes, fast forward 10 days. Okay.
Just turn the power off for a couple seconds.
Right. Santa will be fine that we open our presents early.
You like Santa?
Yes, I did Santa.
There is a card on the mantelpiece. It is addressed to you, Danica.
Oh, I got a card.
It's her purpose.
It says, "Thanks for letting me out, bitch."
Yeah. Wish you were here. And it's just him smoking in Hawaii.
I'll be like, okay, let's open our treat goodies. They'll just melt over the fireplace anyway. Yeah, let's eat. Let's do it. And then I'll open up the card first.
Okay. So in the card, it is addressed to you and the others as well. And it is a thanks for freeing the spirit of Christmas. And that he has a lot of catching up to do. And it may take him a long time to make people believe in Santa again. But he knows that with your help, bringing the things that go bump in the night, many others can live to see another Christmas. Signed Santa Claus. Signed Saint Nicholas.
Yes. Obviously, you made that.
It's not my handwriting. My handwriting is awful.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
accurate, but that could be your mother's handwriting. I don't know.
And
Mama
Susie's
just
like,
woke up
I
with her-
didn't do
She's
this.
like, I can't write no more.
She wiggles her arm in a sling. This is my right hand.
Susie, I know you're faking. It's fine. I understand you're just going with the bit. It's fine.
But yeah, there is a box underneath the tree for all of you.
Alright, fine, I'll buy it.
All right.
Putting on this
I
whole
sit-
show.
I put a Santa hat on Henry.
She loves that. Yeah.
Oh, that is a mistake, darling.
She loves it when you put hats on her and when you play with the tassels. She loves all of that.
So,
It's not Christmas yet, but Merry Christmas.
who is opening their present first? Was that you?
Just a fluff. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, I will hand out all the presents to everybody, and I will start digging around in my stocking
I
first.
hope there's oranges in the stocking.
Yeah, I mean, there's fruit, there's candy canes, a plethora of different goodies.
I would definitely start shoving my face.
Mhm.
It's been a while since I had candy.
I will open the box.
All right. So, Henrietta, in the box, you actually get a what looks to be a tiny little glass flask. It looks very old. And in the glass seems to be this very teal blue tincture. And when you hold it up to the fire, it seems to almost catch after images of everything that's happening in the fire. On the label on the tincture bottle, it says vial of dreamwalking.
Just LSD.
What?
It's just LSD.
LSD. Yeah. Yes, it's just LSD. It's not illegal yet. Is it illegal in the 80s? I don't know when they legalized LSD. I know it was founded in the 60s, 70s.
Who's opening their box next?
I'll open my box.
Okay, you're opening your box. So you open up your box, Danica, and you see that there is a pair of like rocker, like fingerless style gloves. They've got the metal knuckles on top. They're full leather gloves. There is a little tag on them, and it says gloves of tough.
I put them on and I'm like, yeah, I'm so tough. Look at me. I like fake punch Gray in the shoulder.
So you gain a permanent, while wearing the gloves, of course, you gain a permanent +1 to your tough.
I'm so tough now.
Nice.
I got a +2 to tough now.
What? That's crazy.
I'm so tough.
That's tough.
Your vial, by the way, has 6 uses. So make sure you mark that down.
I'll have dug out a candy cane and like stuck it in my mouth and like have the rounded part sticking out and be just like stuck on it and like start undoing the wrapping and pull open the box.
So in this box is something that you never thought you'd see again. Before everything had happened with Azazel, not Azazel, Asmodeus. Before everything had happened with Asmodeus, there's not many memories you have of your life beforehand, but there was always one memory, and that memory was of a tiny rabbit doll. I'll allow you to choose the color.
It's like a light purple, like a lilac
Okay.
type of color. With like pink nose, and like pink on the inside of its ears with like white tuff around the outside.
All right. So this rabbit, the last time you remembered it, was dirty and used because you carried it everywhere with you. It has been cleaned since and stitched together in parts, and when you hug it, you definitely feel safe. And anytime that you have this rabbit with you, the range of your telepathy is out to 15 miles.
Holy shit.
And the only prerequisite is you have to be familiar with the person.
Okay.
Nice. Now you can talk to us no matter where we are.
In theory, as long as you guys aren't super far away. I will, as soon as I see it in the box, I will pull it out and just like nuzzle it against my face a little bit, and then realize I'm around other people. And be like,
I'm just smiling at you. I have the biggest, goofiest smile on my face.
so I'll immediately be like, what the fuck is this? But
It's
like,
okay to like your stuffed animals.
so
Doesn't make you any less cool.
whatever. But I'm definitely not putting it down.
All right. So who is opening theirs next?
I'll go next.
Next? All right, Don. So you open your present, and there's a necklace inside, and it has this rather decently large teardrop opal hanging off of the chain. And it seems to kind of glow with the same light that you saw around Antiope. And so, anytime you use your magic to heal another person, you will gain an additional d6 to roll.
Oh,
Damn.
that's pretty
That's
good.
good.
While you have the necklace.
Yeah. I feel like heal people.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can only do +1 healing, but
I never kill people though. Like I just, but that's cool.
Mr. Gray, you were the last one to have opened a box.
I think I have.
Okay.
So you open up your box, and inside looks to be a fairly well-tailored suit. I'll allow you to choose the color. Comes with a hat as well. But the suit itself, you take a closer inspection on it, and the vest part of the suit itself seems to have some kind of bulletproofing Kevlar.
Oh.
You finally got an armored suit. Santa did get your Christmas list.
So, this is a Kevlar suit.
Oh, okay, yes.
So it will grant you 2 armor.
Wow.
Shit. I can finally get shot and not regret the entire experience.
So, with that, Biddy has brought along some hot cocoa,
Oh.
and you guys kind of sit around the fire, enjoy your presence, and speaking amongst each other. There is a present, but she hasn't touched it. She's got it kind of sitting next to her in one of the leather chairs that she's pulled up.
You're not gonna open that one?
Maybe later, darling.
You don't want us to see.
It's a vibrator.
It's a one-handed one.
Oh.
It's not that I don't want you to see. It's maybe I don't want to see.
You've seen
Well, I
the
think
same
we all
things,
like all
yeah.
liked our gifts.
And I'm happy for y'all. Well,
We haven't spent Christmas together in a long time. It's not technically Christmas yet, but it's still fun.
feels like Christmas. She raises her cocoa glass to you guys and says, well, here's to hopefully fighting our way to another Christmas.
Hell yeah.
Cheers to that.
Cheers.
And that is where we will end tonight.